The southern gates of Woblewud open steadily before you, welcoming all into the Old Town District. People young and old, small and large, all move about their days. The sounds of kitchens, smiths, and prayer houses come pouring through the gates as they open. A town vibrant and full of life. A happy sight. A sore reminder. A new frontier and an opportunity for answers. Hello everyone, I am your Game Master, Azario Mastrangelo, and I am so happy to welcome you all once again to Aerodwell.
Black.
All right, everybody, how are we all doing today? What is good, generals? Hope everyone's having a good hump day.
Yep, it's a great hump day.
As you can see, we are down one man today. It seems the Epeg Gulnar had a rough go of it on the road and is a little passed out in the wagon. As we know, we have just entered Woblewud. You guys are all in Scratch's wagon. It's at this point that Phalanx and Pharaoh disembark, greeted by the masses as they are relatively known in this small-ish town. Again, it's a town of about 2,000, so quite large in comparison to where you guys are from. Small in comparison to the rest of the nation. But you have your cart. There are people, several different attendants, kind of like swapping around your cart, asking to take it from you, Scratch, and like park it at several different places. But you guys have the town of Woblewud in front of you. You are in Old Town, one of what you were told, one of 5 districts of Woblewud. What would you all like to do?
I thought we were here to see a library or something.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Tempest is gonna just start walking towards the tavern. Been a long trip.
I'll lean over to. Oh God, what was the dog guy's name again?
Phalanx.
Phalanx, thank you.
He kind of walked away.
I mean, he's still around.
Oh.
He disembarked from the wagon,
okay.
but he's still within the general area if you want to catch him.
Yeah, I'll go to Phalanx.
General area. There we go. Nice start.
General area. Hey, Phalanx, where are we supposed to be? Where's the Jarl? Or Ed, whoever. What is the colloquial term for village chief?
Jarl is not a term I've been familiar with. It would be Lord Treblenost.
All right, yeah, because that's the guy.
You're likely to find him in Newtown. It's just a ways north from here.
All right.
Call him a treble nose? What is it?
His name is Treblenost.
Oh, isn't that the acapella group you were in, Mikey?
Yeah, I'll head back to the party.
Is there a notes section on? Oh, there is. Never mind.
And Tempest, you said you wanted to walk towards a tavern. Where do you look for a tavern? How do you try to ascertain where to go to find one?
So I look like I know where I'm going, or at least I'm trying to look like I know where I'm going. I just kind of pick a direction and start looking for, drunk people outside a tavern somewhere.
You start to walk around, and you notice quite a distinct lack of taverns, actually, in this particular part of the town.
We're in hell. Oh, Lord.
You would know, Tempest, from your travels that some towns and cities have certain areas where more taverns tend to be clustered than others.
Okay, I thought you were about
And
to say where there was
towns
none.
of this size sometimes have no taverns. Blasphemy, I know. Blasphemy, I know.
I start
How dare
fucking
you.
sniffing the air, looking for the scent of mead in the air.
Look for the directory.
Do I have anything that can help me find alcohol?
Do you?
I cast locate alcohol.
Locate alcohol. I mean, yeah, if you had like a locate object spell, you could locate like a cask or like what am I trying to think of? A keg. I couldn't think of the word keg, and I'm a fucking bartender, bro.
I walk up to the first person I see in town. I'm like, hey, where's the alcohol? Where is it?
Yeah. So the first person you see is another elf. He kind of turns to you. Yeah, you looking to purchase some or sit down and have a drink?
Well, preferably sit down. I'm tired.
You'd be looking for the overflow. It's in the east wing.
Oh, it's I kind of look up at the sun. We're that
having
way?
trouble with directions, tell me, yes.
Yes.
You'll want to go north past the market district into Newtown and then head east, yes.
Okay. I start heading north.
First time in Woblewud? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just leave.
Have fun on your journey.
I will add, it's not a very fast leave. It's like a kind of.
Yeah.
Bayard, are you gonna? Should we just let him wander like that?
Yeah, I mean, he'll make it back to us. He'll be fine. And
All
if not, I know where to find him.
That's
So,
my boy.
Valink says we can find Lord Treblenost in Newtown. So I figured we head there first. He can, tell him what's going on. He can rally the troops or whatever it is he's got to do, and hopefully we can get to the bottom of this thing as soon as possible.
And I imagine our second stop then would be the library, wherever the mages are.
We go to a temple of some kind, with some expediency as well.
You guys do see, not within your immediate vicinity, but large enough in Old Town, and identifiable enough, a very, very large cathedral made entirely of stone, with an entrance large enough to fit a dragon.
That looks like a temple.
Would anyone like to come with me? If not, I can just kind of meet up with y'all later.
I think Melonberry is actively kind of hiding from Mark right now.
Yeah, Mark, I can go with you. I think
Man.
I think these guys will be better suited to handle politics or what have you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way there. Whoever's coming with me, I feel like the sooner we get it done, the better, because we don't know where everyone is. It could be like a time sensitive kind of thing, So
yeah, by all means. Where shall we meet?
I'm down to meet back up at that big temple. I just want to talk to the Lord first.
Right. Yeah. Meet you out the front door.
You guys, once you finish talking, you see Tempest maybe like 20 feet away. He got distracted by another stall selling something.
Tempest! Tempest!
What?
Come over this way. You're coming with me and Mark.
There's drinks though.
Yeah, we can get a drink later.
Yeah, okay, I'll be. And he just kind of starts slowly shuffling again towards the bar direction still.
Okay.
But not the right bar direction because
it's gonna take him a while to get there. He's gonna. He saw somebody selling puka shell necessicles.
Oh God!
I look over it.
Crossing in the background of every shot. Just
looking lost. Like, what the fuck?
Scratch, you see a number of people, namely or mostly dwarves, kind of like reaching up to you with different like offers to take the reins for you and to take your horses and your wagon. They're all saying they'll go like park it and keep it safe for you.
No. No, I don't pay for no valet service. I can park my own damn car.
It's as soon as you say this that they all kind of line up in a line right in front of your cart. If you wanted to move, you'd have to go like right over them, and one of them will kind of step forward and address you. Well, you see, it is quite. It's like a custom. We park your vehicle. You don't really know where to take it. We'll take it over to the barn where the horses are kept, and we'll keep it safe. It's a small surcharge, obviously.
Oh yeah,
and we
sure,
take it all nice and careful.
It's only gonna cost me all the gold I have, right?
Well, it costs you nothing up front, actually. That's the Zofil promise. And they all, as he says it, they all kind of behind him go.
I look at Melberry.
Nice.
I look over to Melberry. Never trust a company man. All right, okay, all right.
Hey, but what about a family man?
You were supposed to hear that.
Well, say it quieter.
Do I that loud?
Yeah.
Do I talk loud?
Scratch. We had
Yes.
I didn't know how to tell you this before, but when you think you're whispering, you're just yelling still.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're. I don't know.
It's the pitch of it too. It cuts right through the background noise.
All right, okay. I will try to whisper. How's this?
Worse.
Okay.
So much worse.
I thought it was quite an improvement.
I saunter down. I tell him, like, if there's a scratch anywhere on my card, I will sue the ever living heck out of you.
He immediately sticks his hand out and to you to shake on that.
Scratch said the thing.
I promise you, we'll leave it in a better condition than when you get it.
All right. Scratch does the.
Or than when you gave it to us. Or something.
Ew.
Oh!
Don't
And he'll spit in his hand and shake your hand.
Ooh, it's like a sound in there. Like
That
the
was
stick comes
strange. And then
together.
he'll kind of climb up onto the wagon and start taking it off. He starts heading north with it.
Now, is that a legally binding contract?
One of the other dwarves, as they're walking away, hands you Scratch a little scroll, and it is a contract. And it does give you a location as to where to pick up your horses and your wagon.
Do I get like a little ticket I gotta hang on to with my number on it?
There's like a little extension on the bottom of the scroll, and it just says 72.
72. All right. Right.
Wow.
Now remember, we parked in the itchy lot. That is for any Simpsons fan listening and no one else.
Itchy and Scratchy.
All right. Great. Oh crap. Okay. Scratch. Just like. Dude, does it give me a pen or something I have to sign with, or like?
Oh no, you don't have to sign anything. They said nothing had to be done in front. This is really just the location of where to pick up your stuff.
All right. I fold it up and put it in my little pouch, and I go, all right, Sonny, I guess we're going with you because the temple looked scary. Also, for some reason, Melonberry seems really freaked out by Mark for some reason. I don't know.
Did
Was
you not
Scratch?
see-
Were you awake for that?
I was knocked
did
out.
you not-
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I look at Melonberry and I just go like.
He goes, oh.
Yeah, I feel like I start saying it. See you up behind him, like just sitting there. I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
I thought you and he were friends. I thought you made a friend, which was good for you.
I'm not scared.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you're not scared, buddy. My big tough guy. All right.
My big tough
You know,
guy.
orcs are just like everybody else, Melonberry. They just look different.
Right, it's not about that.
Look, you should never judge people by the color of their skin, but by the content of their
You
character.
didn't see him kept freaky mummy like.
Freaky. First of all, mummy's a trigger for me. I don't. Sorry, I should not make references to this thing that's not said on the stream.
No, you're good. You're good.
We're starting it now. It's a joke.
I don't know what you're talking about. Mark's a sweet kid. I heard a wrong rumor about him, but he's a sweet kid.
Oh, he turned into a freaky mummy thing, and it.
Look.
and
We'll talk about your nightmares later. Right now, we gotta go see Mr. Troublenose.
I like look to Sunny for backup. I'm like,
I just look. I'm like, we'll talk about it later. Don't worry about it right now.
So, who all is going to the cathedral? Mark in Bayard.
Bayard.
And everyone else is going, presumably, to Newtown to go find a trouble nose.
Looks
I'm
like
going
Tempest,
to
right?
I'm going to the
Trouble
tavern.
nose.
Tempest is good.
And Tempest is going to get drunk. Yep. All right, so we will start with Bayard and Mark. You guys can see the top of the cathedral from where you're currently standing, though you can't see the base of it, but it is quite large, so it's pretty easy to find from anywhere you are at. It doesn't take you guys very long to get there, and when you do, it's an even more imposing building than it was from a distance. It is very large, very, very large, and once again, the entrance looks large enough to have a dragon walk clean through. What would you guys like to do?
Well, suppose we better get going then. Not worth wasting time.
Yeah, no, I don't want to wait around for something bad to happen. Yeah, just keep an eye on me, right?
Good thing, bud. Now, you said you don't remember anything that happened
No,
before?
I remember a bit of an adrenaline rush. Jumped off the cart with my daggers. Got hit once or twice, and then nothing. And then I woke up, and I was being congratulated for doing things I don't remember.
Well, I'll watch your back. I'll make sure you don't go crazy.
Appreciate it.
Go too crazy, at least.
Go too crazy, at least.
I slowly open the front door of the cathedral, I guess.
So yeah, there's no, I mean, there is a door, it's wide open. You can see clean inside. You don't have to open anything. You can just walk kind of right inside.
Okay.
I just kind of like not getting ready for an attack, but Bear just like clenches his fists as we like walk through the entryway.
I'm gonna stick
you
my
do?
arm in real quick and pull it out. Does it like hurt to cross the threshold?
No, there's no physical or like magical thing that happens when you stick your arm in and out of the cathedral door.
Creep inside.
Yeah, you enter. You enter inside what has to be at least like an 100-foot tall room that is probably like about a square acre in size. It is huge in here. And there are almost like a gradient of colored flames that kind of spiral and twist along the walls and head upwards, starting with reds and oranges and then going into greens and blues and purples as they kind of rise towards the top. Each flame kind of placed to mirror the next as it kind of spirals, the colors spiraling around each other, heading all the way towards the top. And at the very top, there are almost like fake starlight at the very top. So it looks like you're looking up at a night sky at the end of all of these colored flames. And standing, the only other object in the room other than probably a few hundred of people kind of just scattered around, walking around, some in prayer, some just chatting, having a good time, is a giant, what looks to be like a giant seat, a giant throne, with what looks to be a carved, like a spiral staircase built around it that seems to be added on. It doesn't seem to be an original part of the architecture here, but it has been added on, and you see people climbing the stairs to get to the top and come back down. It seems to be that there's a bunch of people gathered at the top of whatever this seat is. In the back of the room, there's also separate doors leading to other chambers.
Bayard, do you know how any of this is supposed to work?
Never been. We've a particularly faithful man. This is all quite new to me.
Yeah, I've never been somewhere like this either.
What were you hoping to find here?
Answers, hopefully. Someone could tell me what's going on. That'd be step one for me. Be great if they could fix it. Give me a potion or a blessing or something, but
Well, maybe we just look for whoever looks the most important.
right. Yeah. We'll find someone with a big hat. That'll be good.
Yeah, it's usually a good sign.
It's usually a pretty good measuring stick in my experience.
The fancier the hat, the more important.
So are we actually looking for someone with a nice hat?
That or whoever looks most important.
Yeah.
Like if there's somebody that seems to be like there's a bunch of people trying to talk to them, or they're leading some sort of prayer or something.
Okay, yeah, you guys can make either a perception or an investigation check for me.
Where's my D&D Beyond? There she is. I'll go perception.
Okay, 14 perception.
Oh, and I got a natural 2022.
Very nice. Yeah, so you guys are both of you able to look around the room, and after walking around for at least a minute or so, because it is a very large space, you do see several different groups with an individual leading prayer. So a couple different options there. It does seem like someone is even perhaps leading friends or family. It's hard to kind of tell. A group of people kind of showing them around as if it's their first time. You don't see anyone who looks like in charge or like anyone works here or anything like that. But you do see some people like taking lead in certain groups.
Okay. Okay. Can I just like kind of quietly fill into one of the groups that is being kind of toured around?
Oh yeah,
I'll try and do the same.
Yeah. You're definitely able to do so no matter what. But both make me a charisma check to see kind of how that goes.
Oh no, just straight charisma.
Yeah, just straight charisma.
12.
What's that? What did I just roll? 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty clear to those who are regulars around here that you guys probably haven't been here before. You guys don't walk around here with the confidence of a regular. But it's not uncommon to have visitors in, and people come from far away to come see the Dragon Cathedral. It is quite a sight. So you're able to assimilate into a group, kind of no problem. And you hear them saying a prayer to someone by the name of Zadia. If you would like to make a history check to try and recognize that name, you may.
I'll certainly try. Oh wow.
Okay, 13.
And
15. That's much better than I thought.
you both passed. I should have said you can both do so with advantage, but you both passed, so we are fine.
Sorry.
DC was only a 12. You guys would know that Zadia was queen of the dragons at the time of the Dragon War here on Thresh, over 1,000 years ago at this point. Yeah, so they are saying a prayer to the former queen of the dragons.
Damn, what's the when could I jump in on a prayer? I guess like
You do notice that there are people not like speaking along with the words, that are just kind of there in the moment. So there's no pressure to like just start in and know exactly what they're saying or anything like that.
I think Mark wants to wait until the end and there's a lull, but he doesn't know this prayer and doesn't know how long it's going to be, and he gets impatient and he says,
Excuse me, is there anyone who can do like God spiritual guidance around here?
One of the people sitting next to you kind of quietly looks over you and goes, if you could please, yes, I could definitely help you, but keep your voice down while we're in prayer, please.
Yeah.
It seems to be like a young adult tiefling woman who's kind of like whispering over to you. And she'll say, "What exactly it is was it you needed help with? I'm sure Zadia could guide us today."
I've had an experience with something not myself.
Yes, leaving the house can be very scary sometimes. Yes.
Yeah, no, more like something spooky. That kind
Right. Go on.
of took control of me.
And you see her kind of like stiffen up at this point, kind of starting to take you maybe a little bit more seriously. Takes control of you. That's worrisome.
Yeah, we were traveling. We got ambushed, and I got hurt, and then I blacked out, and then my friends tell me that I got like bandages all over me, and I started hurting the gnolls that ambushed us, and I don't remember, and I can't usually do those types of things.
Well, that sounds quite worrisome. You might need some help greater than I can provide, but well, if you're looking for help of the more holy variety, Tact, the head of the cathedral, he might be able to help. Or if you wanted, you could also take a trip to the West Wing district. We have a brand new hospital. If you want, you could go there. I'm sure our doctor could help you.
No, no, I don't want doctor.
Oh, I promise you, a lot of us used to feel the same way about, that sort of practice. But our head chief of medicine, Failing Stretch, he's wonderful.
Oh, yeah, now that this has come up, I do not recall the face or name of Phalanx from previous events to the campaign, yes?
Of previous events of the campaign, no.
Okay. I had to verbalize it, because that
Yes.
would be a bit important.
It definitely would be.
Yeah, no, we sort of escorted him back here. I'll check in with him if the holy person. What was the name you said?
Tact Hailstrom.
Tact Hailstrom.
Hailstrom, yes.
Great. Where can I find them?
Well, hard to say this time of day. Might be in his office. Could be in the other room of illusions, leading a tour. Any number of places.
Are you doing anything important right now? I apologize to sort of demand your attention, but I'm just a bit frightened of the whole thing. Could you take me to them, like right now, please?
She kind of sighs and laughs. Sure thing. And she'll reach her hand out to you. Karina, by the way.
Very slowly and carefully, kind of not trusting himself.
Mark.
And I'm Bayard.
Oh. Guess I didn't realize you guys were together. Karina to you as well. Right this way. I'd imagine he'd be over here if anywhere. No guarantees though. And she leads you kind of towards the back of this area, on the opposite end of where you guys entered from. Tempest is rolling to hit.
Nice rolling damage.
So you guys walk towards the back of the cathedral, and she enters one of the doors that leads to one of the chambers that I said was in the back. One labeled Room of Illusions. As soon as the door opens, you see just kind of like a flurry of different like colored lights dancing through the sky. You see different images. You see people and dragons. You see breath weapons and magic and war and love. You see a lot of different things. And as you walk in, you realize it's telling the history of the dragons. And it's like kind of like an interactive room. There's a bunch of people standing at different areas, and the story takes place all around them as magical illusory lights kind of tell the story of the dragons. What seems to be like a loop, and people can just kind of walk in and out whenever they'd like. And Karina seems to kind of stop and look around. There's a bunch of different groups that seem to be being led, and have one person at the head of the group kind of narrating what is being shown in the lights. Some look like groups of like similar aged children, so you'd imagine like a school on a trip come here just to kind of like have today's lesson be at the cathedral. Some people who look like outsiders who have maybe paid to come and take a tour like this. And you see kind of Karina look around, but doesn't approach any of the groups individually, before turning back to you and saying, he must be in his office. I don't tend to the cathedral or anything. I'm just here today, so I can't like go back there and grab him or anything.
So sorry. When you spoke up, I thought you were some sort of priest or something.
Oh, I'm honored you would think so highly of me. No, I like to come here just, when I can. I guess today I was meant to be here to help you.
Funny how that all works, huh?
Well, not so funny. I think it's, through Zadia's faith that I'm in the right place at the right time.
Certainly off for me. And you said the office was which way?
Oh, well, it would be back through the other door out in the main chamber, but, I mean, we're not, like, really allowed back there. It's, like, it's where his office is. It's kind of like his space.
Would they, like, arrest me or something for going back there?
Well, they kick you out. If you, like, kept trying to go in, then yeah, I suppose. Or if you went in with ill intent, you're not here to do anything bad, are you? And she kind of, like, recoils.
Lost my heart, hope to die. I just want to find out what's going on with me.
Right,
And I'm here to watch him in case anything goes sideways. I won't let anything happen.
I think it's probably then in your best interest to just hang around a bit. He'll come out eventually. He's usually does his rounds around the cathedral. So if he's not out now, he'll be out within a couple of minutes at least. You can stay and watch the histories. If you haven't been here before, you might like it.
Yeah, that should be a good distraction. Thank you, Karina. You've been very helpful.
Oh, you're welcome. If you need me, I'll be outside in the main chamber for maybe about another 40 minutes. So if you need me, that's where I'll be.
Before you go, what's this guy look like, just so we can keep a better eye out?
Oh, Tact? Oh, he's a very big gentleman, bald up top. You can't miss him. He's a Goliath. He's very large. You won't miss him.
All right. Thank you very much. Your help is appreciated.
Yes.
Absolutely, and she'll kind of return back out to the main chamber. It's at this point that the room kind of almost goes dark, and the illusory lights kind of spark on again at once. Again, kind of indicating the start again of the story. So a very adequate time for you guys to sit down and learn your histories, if that's what you guys choose to do.
I think Mark is not capable of really paying attention to this. He's just kind of looking through it the way he was with the fire, and he probably has a lump. He goes into a pouch and pulls out a lump of clay, and he's just kind of squishing it in his hands absent-mindedly.
So yeah, you guys both go ahead.
Yeah, Bayard will watch. No, I was just gonna say he'll sit and watch.
Well, yeah, so you
I don't
guys both
think
kind of
he'll too interested, but
you both
he'll
kind of
watch.
just sit and observe. You kind of nod in and out of paying attention to it, and you just hear the tales of a dragon king who was like the most powerful dragon of Aerofang, who the only person who stepped to him was a queen who you now know to be Zadia, and it was through their love that they made an egg that was sent, that you know to be sent to Thresh. It was the egg that you've heard Tale of Night Roman experimenting on that upon hatching and freeing by the heroes was then sent back to Arrowfang to start the Dragon Wars here on Thresh. It tells the story of the wars and then of the dragons being exiled out of Thresh and sent back home. And that is kind of where the story ends. It takes maybe around like 10 minutes for it to get through the whole thing. And it's at this point that right towards the end before it finishes, the chamber door opens frequently as people walk in and out. But at a certain point, you see a very large Goliath, completely bald, wearing very like humble clothing, walk in, and a bunch of people kind of regard him as he walks in. Very clearly, fits the description of tact.
I think this might be the guy we're looking for.
Yeah, Mark kind of stands up quickly, shoves the clay back in his pocket, and gives like a kind of uncertain, like Fire Nation bow, I guess. Are
you Tak Hellstrom, the head honcho here?
As he like finishes like greeting some other people, he'll look to you and goes, "I am Tact. Yes. What is your name, friend?"
The name is Mark. Mark Kinsuri.
Ah, young Mr. Kinsuri, what brings you here today?
Well, perhaps we should step away from the little ones.
Perhaps we should. And he'll kind of like walk towards a part of the room where there's less kids, less little ones. Some of the littler adults kind of look at you like, what does he mean by that?
Well, my friends and I got ambushed, and I got hit, and then I lost kind of I don't remember what happened next, but my friends tell me like something, like rags came over me, and I stood up real straight, and I started doing magic at people. And that's never happened before, and I don't remember any of it.
And you don't remember any of it?
No.
That is quite disturbing.
And I was
Sounds
there.
like... Oh, you witnessed this?
Yeah, if you have any questions, I saw it all go down.
Well, it sounds like a possession of sorts. You said it gave you power, strength, magic.
Yeah. What would you call it, Bayard?
I guess magic is the closest thing. He definitely was whipping things out I wasn't expecting from him.
And this happened once, twice?
Only once that I saw.
Well, I sort of saw it happen to a friend a long time ago.
Oh. So the host of the possession has switched in the past.
I don't really know what that means.
Well, if you've seen it in a friend and now it's in you, you haven't seen it in a friend since it's been you, right?
Correct, yes.
This is dangerous work. I would have to do some research to be able to help you any better, but I can at least try to help you.
Whatever you can do, yeah, do it. Tell me what to do. I don't want this. I don't.
How is your faith?
You know, I've occasionally thrown a prayer up to Althrazer, the warrior. You know, it's my mum and dad. But I haven't exactly walked the path so well.
There's no one way to walk any given path. Have you ever considered putting more faith into our more alien friends? The dragons had
Well-
great power and still do.
Anyone who can help rid me of this possession, yeah, I'm happy to throw a prayer up for whoever. You know, if you want me to light something on fire, I don't know how you all practice, but
I'll do you one better. And he'll reach his hand out to you. And he'll reach a hand out to you as well, Bayard. What about a leap of faith?
like a metaphorical leap or like.
In a sense.
If you'll try to fix me, yes, whatever you need.
And how about you, my friend? And he'll look to you, Bayard.
I don't know if I will be the most devout, but if this is what my friend needs to get himself some help, I'm in.
This is not about being or becoming a devout follower. It's about an experience, a shared experience, a once in a lifetime experience. Follow me. And he leads you out of the Room of Illusions chamber, back into the main area, and then he opens one of the other doors, which leads into a room that says Faith Leap Experience on it. And it says that it is open to visitors, Raisin through Dodden, closed on Carob for ceremony. Carob, you guys know to be the 6th day of the week, which is tomorrow. So it seems to be open every day to the public except for tomorrow. Oh, by the way, it is the Raxar, the 5th day of Fang Week. Forgot to say that. Trying to make sure I stay on calendar. There you guys go. So they're closed tomorrow for ceremony, but they're open to visitors today. He leads you in here, and you guys start ascending the staircases. And you're walking for a couple of minutes. It's nothing adorns the walls. It's just kind of bleak upward staircase until you reach a door at the very top. And you open it, and the sunlight pours in. The first bit of sunlight you've seen since you really walked in here. There's no windows that really lead to the outside. The entire place being lit by those flames. And you are quick to notice you are atop the cathedral. There is a short line of people, all very young, that are lined up behind this singular little wooden box. And you see a kid standing on the box. A kid no older than maybe Epec's age, a little older than Melonberry, standing on the box. And as you guys kind of step outside, he jumps off the edge of the cathedral. As this happens, the next person stands up onto the box, and everyone in the line steps forward. It's at this point that Tact ushers you guys into the back of the line. This is our Faith Leap experience. It is done by all the youth of Woblewud on their personal days of ascension. It used to be when they conquered a personal milestone or went through a significant trauma, but now most of the youth just come when the week of their 16th birthday. On the day of Carob, it is closed for only those who have become of age, those who have turned 16 to take their ceremonious faith leap into adulthood. But the rest of the week it is open to visitors to try the same. Those who are from outside of the village who never got their chance now may, such as you folk. I hope you enjoy and try to relax. There is a certain clarity in falling. Certain clarity you won't find while you remain so grounded. A clarity that maybe can give you some answers to heal what ails you, my friend. And fear not, I'll be waiting for you at the bottom. And he kind of waits for you guys to have any objection or any questions before he goes to turn around and head back inside.
I'm gonna leave him over to Bayard.
Hey, like, I don't know what all you're into, but you don't need to do this for me.
I don't know. I think I could find some use in this as well.
Alright. And shoot, if it works or it doesn't, my problem's solved, isn't it?
Right on.
So one by one, the line in front of you dwindles down. Some people go up excited, some are terrified, some are crying, some are laughing. You get a lot of different emotions from people. But once you get up towards the edge, which one of you is first?
I'll go first.
Bayard, you step up onto this box. There is a little gnome gentleman standing there, kind of guiding everybody. He kind of holds your hand as you step up onto the box, and you realize just how high up you are. This cathedral is massive. Standing over 100 feet tall, you look clean below, and there is nothing to catch your fall. It is just outside. It is just the rocks and the stones. But you see the people who have jumped before you standing down there, like waiting for you to jump. Some of them look, most of them look relieved. Some of them are like excited, the way you would feel after getting off like a fun roller coaster ride and you want to get right back on type of thing. Some are running back inside the cathedral to go again, or to try to at least. What would you like to do? You are now standing up on this box.
Did I see people like falling different ways? Like, is it custom to fall backwards or forwards?
You saw people jump off the edge. You didn't really see how anyone was landing.
No, like, I more mean when
people
they jump,
people just kind of jumped clean off. Different things. Okay. Some people kind of like fell straight forward. Some people just jumped and like penciled feet first. Some people just went clean and like actually jumped far out. Some people just jumped straight or like stepped off the box. A lot of different strategies.
All right. Bayard, he'll like put a hand to his locket, take a deep breath, and with his eyes closed, he'll just kind of put his arms out and fall forward.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Oh no.
You got two dum-dums gonna be doing this.
Oh no.
A dirty one. Yeah, so you fall clean off and you are in free fall. You start kind of tumbling and spiraling and you are just clean falling. Just barreling straight towards the ground. It doesn't take long until you land. You weren't quite ready to land on your feet, so you kind of smack down shoulder first. Mark, what would you like to do?
I mean, I can't help but look. Did he just fucking die? Is he all right?
No, you see him stand up. Whether or not he's all right, you're not sure, but you definitely see him stand up. He didn't like, and he starts like kind of brushing himself off. He's certainly not dead, and he looks mostly unharmed.
Okay. Mark steps to the edge. He's just kind of opening and closing his hand slowly. Hasn't seen a whole lot of magic in his life. So he just takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, and lets himself just lean over and fall.
And you do. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
I realize I'm exhausted because I didn't sleep last night, so I should have been making all these checks at disadvantage.
Yes. Sorry, I should have reminded you. I did remember you were exhausted.
No, I mean, it's my character sheet. Well, so first one's a nat 1 -1 for a 0.
Yeah,
and I thought mine was bad.
So you just go tumbling clean off this thing, similar
to 0.
Similar to Bayard. You just tumble clean off, and in a few seconds, you're unprepared to land. You just smack onto the ground. Neither one of you taking any damage. Both of you relatively unscathed. Bayard, as you kind of dust yourself up and look up in front of you, you have to adjust your eyes for a second. You're not sure exactly if what you're seeing is real. The image in your locket is alive in front of you, standing in front of you, looking at you right now. Each one of them calling out to you. Bayard? 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 And as you go to wipe your eyes and you look again, completely gone. There's a crowd of people, but the people in your locket, the image of your locket, gone entirely. Mark.
Bayard starts to like look like he looks visibly distressed for a second.
Mark, as you go and fall and stand up, you watch as people around you start to kind of like take a few steps away from you. Bayard, you're probably the second to notice this, as Mark, once you land, you are now entirely covered in your rags, as before you landed, he took over.
Oh. Starts feverishly trying to rip them off.
You seem oddly capable of doing so, whereas in the past this has not been the case.
As soon as Bayard like notices that he's got the rags on, he kind of like gets himself up and puts his fists up and starts like kind of like moving people away, like getting in front to try and just be there in case something happens.
Yeah, so you guys start to begin to like rip away at the rags, and people are kind of like looking at you confused, and it's at this point that Tact kind of puts his hand on both your backs and goes, "It's okay. Calm yourselves and breathe." And it's as you kind of like take a second and hear his voice, you realize there are no rags. The rags are gone. The ones you have ripped off of yourself are not on the ground. The rags that are still remain around you are gone. And it's just you guys, Tact, and the crowd down outside. And he kind of looks to you guys both and goes, "Well, how was it?"
I don't know if that's what I needed, or I don't know if that's what I wanted, but I think it's what I needed.
And to you, my young friend.
I mean, I think we've got some answers, but I don't know if I know what that was supposed to mean.
Take some time. Reflect on what you saw and what happened, and I'm sure a meaning will reveal itself in time. Sometimes things are not always clear in the moment they happen, but with hindsight, problems can become answers. Now, if there's anything else I can help you with today, I would like to get back inside and attend to the rest of the cathedral, but I am particularly interested in your dilemma and would like if you would visit me maybe once a day, my friend, depending on how long you're staying in Woblewud. I would like to keep updated on your business.
Yeah, as long as I'm here, I'll come check in. Thank you for your time.
And he reaches out a hand for you to shake.
Even more hesitantly this time, but slowly Mark allows himself to make contact and shake.
And the very second you make contact, his other hand comes in and like cups your other hand. He holds your one hand in both of his hands and just kind of holds them earnestly. "I will see you again, my friend. And you take care of him now. Well, take care of each other." And he'll turn and walk away. Leaving you guys outside of the cathedral after your Faith Leap experience. And at this point, I think we will jump to our other group, who are headed towards the Newtown district to meet up with Lord Treblenost.
And so there I was, just barbecue sauce all over my shirt.
I don't think that's how that quote goes. Barbecue sauce all over what?
My shirt.
Oh, okay.
Titties!
All right, so you guys are all headed north through Old Town. You go past the cathedral, leaving your friends to go inside. You guys continue north until you eventually reach what is distinctively a different district. You are now entering the central district of Woblewud, the Market District. At the center of Woblewud's Cross is the Market District, an open-air market busy with the sound of good deals struck and bad deals lamented. A lively hub of commerce and exchange that buzzes with activity from dawn until dusk. Let me bring this up for you guys so I'm not just talking about it. From dawn until dusk. Stalls and shops line narrow cobblestone streets, offering a colorful array of goods from freshly baked bread to exotic trinkets. The scent of spices hangs in the air, enticing passerby to linger and explore. Many of them will remark, "You rarely find the things you want, but you always find something that you need." At the center of the market is a wishing well made from the same stone as the Dragon Cathedral. Standing on its back legs in the wishing well amongst the coins is another statue of a dragon, this one made of gold, seemingly lost in dance. I say another dragon because I forgot to mention about the dragon outside the Dragon Cathedral in Old Town. That is sipping on some tea, seemingly awaiting a visitor. You guys have heard and are quickly noticing that there is a distinctive dragon statue in each district to mark each district. You guys arrive in the Market District after leaving Old Town. Do you care to stop and explore, or are we pushing clean through to try to get to New Town?
I think Sonny would go up to the thing, toss a copper piece into the wishing well, and he'd make a wish to himself, but he'd just kind of wish that they could, he's like, I wish we can figure out what's going on. And then
you feel a certain comfort in making a wish in this well. No certainty that it will come true, but you definitely feel comforted by making this wish.
Yeah, and then that's about it for Sonny.
As you make the wish, just slowly in the background comes into focus Tempest at a stall, distracted again.
Yeah, there's a lot of foods and a lot of great smells out here. Nothing, no bars or taverns, but definitely places selling drinks and stuff like that. If you wanted to grab something along the way here, Tempest.
Is there something? Do I see like anything I could like try and like swipe without the?
There's plenty of. Things here are out in the open. There's plenty of stuff if you want to swipe something. Whether or not you feel confident about getting away with it is a different story.
Oh, he's very confident he can get away with it. Like some not grapes. I don't know. I don't remember seeing anything in the thing that was like small little fruits.
Hairy berries.
Hairy berries.
Are they
Hairy berries?
They're like fuzzy grapes.
But are there any like small like baked goods or pastries? I don't
Absolutely.
think he wants like.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Scratch is trying like
for?
swipe like a cookie of some kind, or or like a bun.
Yeah, absolutely. Pork bun.
You know, I'm probably not paying attention to him at all, so never mind. I'm going to get alcohol. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, there are similar shops nearby that are selling alcohol as well.
Oh, okay.
But no taps. No place to sit down and enjoy the merriment of drinking with others.
Do I see the cat trying to steal something?
It depends on if he tries to steal something.
More. Okay. Do I notice him like sizing up the place or something? Like he's looking around.
If he does go for it, we'll have you make a perception check against it.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, if there's something he can go for, he's gonna go for it.
Right. Well, what are you trying to swipe? You said like a
like
something?
a cookie, a cookie or a bun or some kind. Get some sort of paste baked good.
Yeah. So there's plenty of stalls. You eventually eye one that looks good enough for you, and go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, and you can contest that with your perception. Tempest.
I wanna point out, if I do notice, I'm not trying to stop him.
Right. You're right. You just want to see if you notice.
Yeah.
It's a 16.
Fuck no, I
Gotcha.
didn't notice.
Yeah, you
Didn't
definitely.
notice shit.
You
rolled a nat
certainly did
one.
not notice. As a matter of fact, you heard someone say "Dragon Ale," and you went what? Right as he went to go do this.
Yeah, I go
Alright.
straight for the Dragon Ale.
Homie never heard of no
Yeah,
Dragon Ale before.
May I also look?
Dragon ale.
Tried to see what he's doing. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's all get some dragon ale.
Come
I
along,
also
take
got-
my hand.
I also got a 16.
Okay. What was how do I want to rule on this? This is because I was gonna do this, but this would be an official way to rule on this. I think what was the modifiers involved for both of you?
Plus
I have a
eight.
plus 2.
Oh, goddamn. So we're gonna give the tie will go to the mod, so that will go to Scratch in this case. No one sees
How
you
far
swipe this
away are
Scratch.
they from me?
That is up to you guys. You guys can be as far away from each other as you'd like at this point. As
I
close as
feel
5
like
feet, as
I-
far as I'd say like 30, 45 feet away would make sense.
I
So-
feel like. Oh, go for it.
If I'm 30 feet, I want to use Chronal Shift on Melonberry.
To
Damn.
do
So as a reaction, as long as
Yeah.
he's within 30 feet of me, whether it's an attack roll, ability check, or
Right.
saving throw, I can force him to re-roll.
right.
And I can make this decision after I see whether it succeeds or fails. So I'm just essentially having him re-roll it.
So, I would say that in a situation like this, since you're also making the check, you wouldn't have time to also then use the reaction to see him try to react to the same check.
Okay, yeah, that's
Um,
fine with me.
Also, it's also kind of blurred lines here on how do you see someone making a perception check, unless unless you're going out of your way beforehand. So I won't. It's not gonna apply here.
Okay, that's fine. Fuck you then, Melonberry.
Hey, man.
I feel like I don't see it to like absolutely know, but I feel like I see the telltale moves of like his body language.
You know Scratch
of what
well
is-
enough to know
I'm like-
probably what he's
I'm
getting
like-
into. Places like this for Scratch are risky business. But Scratch, yeah, you nag like a little walnut cookie, hazelnut cookie.
Right on.
Scratch. Mel, come on.
Yeah.
Wait,
Come
I-
here, come here.
I'm like fumbling in my pockets while this is happening to like, cause I see I'm sorry, what's your name, Elliot?
Sonny.
Sunny, yeah, thank you. I don't know why it was escaping me. I feel like I see Sunny like throw in this coin and wish, and I'm like, oh, wishing, and I reach in my like pockets for copper, realize I don't have any money at all, and I just like sheepishly walk over to to Scratch, and I like pull on his sleeve as he's like stuffing his face with cookie.
Mo, did you hear? Sonny, we gotta go. Come on, pick up your feet. Let's go.
Can I have a copper?
For what?
I want to make a wish.
Then make a wish. What do you need a coin for?
Because Sonny threw a copper in, I think I need to throw copper in.
Yeah, well, Sonny makes his own money. Do you make your own money?
No.
All right, let's go.
I would like to
Melonberry?
throw. I would like to throw Melonberry a gold piece. I'll just flick it towards him and say, "There you go, kid."
Make
Oh,
a dex check, Melonberry.
Oh, heck yeah.
Clock him.
It's gonna get stuck in his big ass ears.
Hey, Mean Joe.
15.
Yeah, you catch it. You're able to catch it easily enough.
Oh, wow.
Mao.
Wow.
He was imitating you,
Mao.
Scratch.
And then I'll go
Make-
over and
Make sure it's something good though.
oh,
Don't tell us. No, that'll break the wish.
Oh, so don't say it?
I mean, you could, say it quietly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or you could use that money to buy something.
Shut up, Scratch.
I look
Shut
I feel like I look Scratch like straight in the eye as I'm like flicking the coin into the fountain.
I would like to kind of like I'm like sitting on my stick like this nearby, and I just kind of like flick the bottom towards Scratch a little bit. Like,
I
stop.
feel like I feel like as he's doing it, Melonberry's like doesn't actually really know what to wish for. He like thinks about like just wishing like for Floor to come back because he doesn't like. I feel like he's talked about wishes with Splendor in the past, just like kind of in a general sense.
General sense.
General sense.
General sense.
And he's just like kind of about like being careful what you wish for, and you know, sometimes it's better to like do things on your own than to just wish and stuff like that. I feel like as he's like kind of thinking about it, he looks down at the puzzle box and he's just like, I wish I knew how to open this thing. As he just flicks the coin into the well.
You do. And I feel like you probably stare at the puzzle box a little after. Nothing really comes to you.
That's totally fine. I kind of thought, but I'm just like, I'm like, what am I gonna wish for? It's like, yeah, it's probably that.
And you do.
And then I hop to like catch up with them.
And you
What'd
guys
you
are...
wish
Yo,
for?
listen, I understand if you want to stop somewhere and get some food or look at something, but I think we should wait until after we've informed Lord
Trouble
Nost about what's going on.
They got dragon ale though. I've never heard of
Okay,
it.
all right. Look, I don't know what this Trouble Nose looks like, but if I know anything, he's gonna be wearing a big hat.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna...
Looks
the
the
biggest hat.
biggest hat in the yard.
I clap up on somebody's back.
Tempest kind of like takes the back, the rear. He's not really trying. He doesn't know
No.
exactly. He knows he's walking into a bunch of probably people similar to him, so he's sitting in the back a little bit.
Got you. And you
That's-
guys continue on your way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I fiddle with the
Mhm.
puzzle box a little as I saw on
I
St. Joel.
grab a
When you say you
dragon
fiddle,
ale on the way.
when you say you fiddle with the puzzle box, how do you fiddle with it?
I think I'm mainly just looking and thinking. Like so I'm not really like moving things around on it, but it's just
There's
like
nothing to move around on it.
right, exactly. It's the
Do you ever try
I have
to
it
like
written down here.
solve it? Like not like do anything to it, but like
Um,
think of a solution.
I think at first he was afraid of putting in a wrong answer, but after a while he's so curious that
So as you're holding on to the chest, trying to think of an answer and maybe find a way to open it, and you get this fear of being wrong. As you think of this, you're like, oh, what if I'm wrong? And the letters appear as you think this: WRONG. Almost as you think the word wrong, it appears as a potential answer and then erases itself, potentially being incorrect. The chest remaining locked.
oh, I guess it's not so bad then. I have the text written down here.
Yep, I also have it right here. If you need to look at it, I have it right here for you guys. It is one word, 5
One word,
letters.
yeah,
Follow
yeah.
the sequence, removing the letters, maintain the meaning until gone are the letters, and all that remains is in meaning the same. But yeah, so as you're kind of like holding it and thinking, and thinking of a word, that's the words kind of start appearing, and you get a sense probably that that's how it needs to be answered. Yes, so you stopped for, you said a dragon ale, right, Tempest?
Yes, I did.
All right, so you stop at like a little stall that shouted that they were selling said dragon ale, and they are going to charge you. That'll be 5 silver pieces.
I just hand him my gold. Keep the change.
Thank you. And yeah, and you head on your way. You guys continue northward. It's fantastic, by the way. It's a great ale. Until you guys eventually leave the market district and head into what is Newtown, or what you guys recognize to be Newtown. The Newtown district. At the helm of the cross is a district called Newtown. A testament to the growth and to the town's growth and adaptability, Newtown represents Woblewud's ever-expanding frontier. While still honoring the architectural style of Old Town, Newtown boasts newer constructions reflecting the evolving tastes and needs of its inhabitants. Here one finds the energy of progress mingling with the echoes of tradition. Central to Newtown is the town hall, where various day-to-day administrative and political tasks are conducted, including voting, court hearings, and debates. Attached at the hip to the town hall is a small residence, smaller than any of the other homes you've seen so far in Woblewud, and the only home not to feature a porch of some kind. It is labeled and marked as the residence of the Lord of Woblewud, one Treblenost Lorsted, and kind of is just catty corner to the town hall, right there. Oh, sorry, no, catty corner to the town hall, and glaring suspiciously was the third dragon statue, a topaz dragon, which stands just outside the hall.
Do these dragon statues like resonate at all within Sonny's self as he's walking and sees them?
Resonate with Sonny's what?
Do they resonate with him in any like unnatural or like damn, look at that cool statue kind of way?
You can make a a history or a religion check.
Okay, word. My history's pretty good. 14.
14, yeah. So you don't feel any like supercharged connection to any of these statues or anything, but you get the sense that there are people who revere these statues and probably do get that sense from them, and you get that aura from them, but you don't feel any like special connection to them or anything.
Yeah, nothing specific. Not like when I saw the cool paintings on the cave walls.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Word. Yeah. So I mean. Where's the biggest building in Old Town? That's where
it's gonna be the town hall.
I'll look at someone.
It's basically where I brought you guys to. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. So Sonny would just kind of walk into the town hall, just straight through. He's got something to do here.
Yeah. So you walk into like a pretty like large building. Either side of the room you walk into is staircases that lead to a second floor, to a third floor, to a fourth floor, like individual staircases that lead up to different floors, all from this main entryway. There's like a small little desk in front of you with a human sitting right behind it, and then two long hallways that extend past the desk further ahead of you. And you can see kind of down those hallways. There's other doors and other places to go, other halls down that way as well. There's a smattering of people kind of just waiting around in here. Some people are walking in and out. Some look like they're waiting for people. Some look like they're working. There's two people behind the desk. Sorry, one human and one Harengan, one rabbit folk, just kind of hanging out behind the counter.
Sonny walks up to the counter. Just there's a Harengan behind the counter.
Harengan and a human, yes.
Okay. It kind of to either of them. It's just a general addressment to the people behind the counters.
General addressment.
Excuse me. My name is Sonny. I'm here to see Lord Treblenost. Sonny doesn't have a hat. He like goes to do like a hat takeoff thing. He's like, I don't have a hat.
It's Melonberry on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You just
I grab Melonberry. I grab him and I put him like this. Like he's a hat. I'm here to see Lord Treblenost. I'm from LasReach. Oh,
right.
Sorry, Mel.
Your appointment scheduling. What was the name?
Sonny. We don't have an appointment, but everyone in LasReach disappeared.
Disappear? Everyone? Well, you're here, so... Well...
Yeah, we weren't in LasReach at the time when it happened.
Interesting. That seems like it would be something I would have heard about. Why do you need to speak to Treb about this? You said also the Twin Towns?
Yeah.
Yeah, we on our way through to here, we passed the Twin Towns. Nobody's there either. Everybody's gone.
And she'll kind of...
It's like everyone is playing hide and seek like really, really good.
She'll kind of look around and she'll look kind of at the four of you and then look to Tempest. This your family?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, is your son and your other son, grandson, are they speaking truth?
You see Tempest audibly sigh, and he just goes, my name is Tempest Alatar. Can we please speak to this gentleman?
Well, if you don't have a arranged meeting, we can schedule one for you. It shouldn't be too long, maybe early tomorrow or later today.
Look me up. Look me up right now.
Can I see like when you go to like in movies when you go to a restaurant? Can I like see who's on the list of appointments?
So in order to do that, you'd have to jump up on this desk because at your height you won't be able to like look over it.
Let's say I do that.
Yeah. So you kind of
as a cat, I would do that.
So you jump up and you kind of look and they go, your pet is trying to eat my.
No.
That's a strange sounding cat.
I go to pet Scratch very lightly. Yes, well, he's a social one, and I just pet him right on the head.
Scratch hates all of this, but no permission.
You started meowing, bro.
He knows what he needs to do right now. He's not proud of it.
Oh yeah, so
he does like licking himself a little bit and like rolling his eyes, like ah.
After I pet, I say, my name is Tempest Alatar. I used to be a part of a research team of high importance. I need to speak to this gentleman. Well, you know, sometimes you move on to other things.
Like what?
Like mining.
You went from doing important research to mining.
Are you saying there's no important research in mining?
No?
Yeah.
Well,
shut up, Malaga.
Well, don't listen to the kid. I'm sure he's just teasing his grandpa, but, you know, just seems like a bit of a stretch. But again, yeah, I mean, I can schedule a meeting. It's no problem.
Like right now?
Let me check. Certainly not now. He is the Lord of Woblewud. He is very busy.
You said, did you say right now? And Tempest will just start slowly walking forward.
Slowly walks.
Have fun. Have fun down there. You won't find him down the hall.
Which way is he?
They don't try and stop you from going down the hall at all. I'm not going to tell you that.
Well,
while she's doing that, do I see names on?
Yeah. I see a bunch of names.
What's like the first one I see?
You see a name called Grum Orchek.
Is that like the next appointment?
Yeah, the next appointment is Grum Orchek.
Grum Orchek. All right. I jump up onto Sunny's shoulder, and I go, "Say you Grum Orchek."
I already told him that.
Oh God!
I mean,
you did already. We already all told them all of our names.
Why would you do that? Is this your first time taking an appointment?
Is that cat talking in your ear?
Row, row, row.
Right, but the voice you were just... I'm right here. You don't think I can hear you, right?
I'm very fluent in cat.
Catanese.
Tell him you have to speak with animals. Tell him you have to speak with animals.
You see her kind of look down under her desk, and she picks up a book, and she starts scrolling through it. And then she'll stop on a page, and she starts to read, and she'll put her hand on the page, and the page starts to glow, and she kind of just looks at you, Scratch.
Whoa. Whoa.
Meow.
And then she'll put the book away and put it back in. Not quite a cat, are we?
Uh-oh.
Meow.
Right, you can keep playing your games, but I just...
The jig is up, Scratch.
His name is Scratch. That seems fitting.
Yeah, he's fluent in Japanese.
I've never heard of such a language.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Do you know of my father, Alatar?
I don't.
His name is Father Alatar? What
No,
cathedral?
It's Alatar. It's the Alatar family.
You have a family?
Yeah.
This nigga
Sorry.
said you got a
Of the
family.
Orlando Alatars?
Yeah.
His first name is Cornelius.
Cornelius Alatar. I don't know him personally. I could look him up if you'd like me to. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
I'm sure your father was
Ma'am.
very important.
Ma'am,
Was,
this is not my dad or anyone's grandfather. We are
Yeah.
4 different, distinct individuals who all were in the mines. We stumbled across a large deposit of electrum, and then when we went back to our village to turn over the electrum to the mining company he worked for, no one was there.
Hello.
And I think this is of the utmost importance because a lot of people could be dead.
Also,
And my name is Bram Orchek, and I have an appointment.
also, sir, I'm 27. I don't know how many times I have to tell everybody.
Well, you've never told me before. He just said your name is Scratch, and I can certainly make you guys an appointment because all of what you just said, young sir, does seem very important and pressing, really. I just can't move Lord Treb's schedule around, but I can get you in with him as soon as possible. Just let me see what I can do.
Did you not hear the kid? People could be dead.
And do you think those are the only people that could be dead?
I don't know those people.
Right, so you'll have to excuse us because Treb does know them, and he needs to take care of everybody in Woblewud, not just you. But I promise he will take care of you like you are from here, like you're his family.
Okay, I tried. Is there like a waiting room you have?
You're in it.
Okay. Is there like a couch nearby?
Yeah, there's a bunch of
what's
furniture around.
When's the next available?
If you'll let me make a few, send a few messages, I can see what I can get arranged for you.
Thank you. Just let me know.
Just wait around for just 1 moment, just 1 minute, and she starts picking up sending stones and making some calls here and there. And after about just under a minute, she kind of calls you back. It seems Treb might have an opening in a couple of hours later today, if that suits you.
Yeah, that's fine. What time?
Yeah, we can go get our friends.
Meet just outside of the town hall. It'll be when we close the building down. He has a moment before he settles in for the evening. Say maybe around 6, just after as the moons begin to rise.
All right, yeah. That's fine. Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank
and
you.
And your name for the appointment?
Sonny Shoemaker.
Sonny Shoemaker. You are penciled in.
Thank you.
Feel free to walk around the hall or explore the village or the town as you please.
Right. As we walk away, I go, How did I do, young Scratch? Did I distract him?
You did great, man. You did great.
That's good. I'm tired.
Why don't you have a seat, man? Why don't you just relax? Finish your
I
dragon ale.
think we should go get Mark, even though I don't want to, and we should go get Bayard.
Yeah. How about we all meet back here?
Aren't they coming? Aren't they coming here?
We told them. No, we
Evening.
told them we'd meet them
We told them we'd
outside
meet them
the
up on the
Dragon
temple. Yeah, well, yeah.
Sounds like they ain't coming.
But we gotta go get them.
Well, yeah. I mean, if y'all want to wait,
Yeah, you guys. I'm gonna stay here.
someone can wait here. It don't matter. I'm gonna go get them. Y'all come with me if you want. Explore the market district if you want to. Whatever it is you want to do. I'm gonna go grab them though, and then
Hey,
we'll
Mel,
meet back
why
here.
don't you, since you're having Mark issues, why don't you stay here with Grandpa? And
Hey. I'm 27.
You're a 27-year-old grandpa. That's right. Look. I opened up a magazine. Try to find the difference between these two pictures.
So you mean you're like 27 years away from dying, right?
No. Well, at least I hope not. No.
Oh, yo.
27 days?
No, years.
Mel,
Away
that's
from
not-
dying? That's what I
No.
said.
No,
Mel,
alive.
Hey,
Oh.
I like to ask the old folks.
I don't
Me
know where
too.
I don't know where he gets those kind of questions from.
I'm not old.
I'm just glaring at Scratch, remembering the one time that he asked someone how close they were to death.
Scratch just goes,
As Tempest gets like overworked by all this, he kind of just sits down and just starts mumbling, like old people mumbling. It's just God, Fucking
Yeah,
kids.
Mel, why don't you stay here with the very young, spry 27-year-old who can now officially rent a cart, and I will go and with Sonny to collect the rest of our friends.
Can't wait till I can rent the cart.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And I guess I'll go with you. I guess I'll go with you, Sonny.
All right, word. Let's get a move on.
If only if I can try and snag a few more walnut cookies, but we'll see.
Yeah. So I mean, I was going to jump to Old District, but if you want to go ahead and try and go ahead and make a sleight of hand check as you walk through the Market District once again, you may.
Also, have I seen Melonberry fucking with this thing?
All right. So you guys walk back through the Market District, and you go to swipe from a similar stall another cookie, and this time you knock it clean onto the ground, forcing causing a little bit of like the way that they were set up, a little bit of a cookie avalanche, and at least 5 or so slide off onto the ground. And the vendor looks to you disapprovingly. You're gonna pay for all of those.
Me, and I run.
Right.
How much are they?
Well, what a lucky cat to have such a nice patron. I was going to have to do something he wouldn't have liked. Well, for each cookie, it was just going to be a copper piece. We'll call it 3.
All right, here you are, and I'll give him 5 copper pieces.
Thank you, sir. You have a good day.
Apologies
And be wary
for
of
the
your friend.
Trouble. Yeah, he's a handful.
Yeah, seems
And I
not
got
to
big
care.
hands.
Seems not to care about the feelings of others much. Well,
No, he's a nice guy.
Well,
Nice
from
enough.
our brief interaction just now, I would beg to differ, but you would know him better than I, so I'll take your word for it.
He's a cat. Cats like to take things. We're trying to teach him manners, but I left my spray bottle at home, you know.
I understand. That's
I'm gonna
very
assume I'm far
that's
enough
very
that I didn't hear
true.
that.
There's lots of cats around here, and I definitely have to deal with them stealing my cookies all the time. This totally wasn't the first instance.
Shiny realizes he may have just done a racism and goes, yup, and then turns
No.
and walks away.
That's not what that was.
Sorry.
They were just
did
hitting
a
you with
racism?
sarcasm.
Yeah, he might have done it. He's just like, oh, I might have done a racism just now.
I'd have done a racism.
So you guys pay for these cookies you attempted to steal and ruined, and you guys meet up with your other 2 friends outside of the Dragon Cathedral.
Wow, Mark, you look changed.
I found God.
Oh,
Cool.
how's he doing?
I'm happy for you.
Well, he's in there and he made me jump off the roof.
Yep,
Is he
All
hiding
right
or
then.
something?
sounds like a godly thing.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, actually, no, I'm possessed, is what the priest said.
What?
Okay.
No, possessed. I got it bad.
I got
You
it
got- you-
bad.
You got a bad case of possession?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mikey, you're muted.
Thank you.
You know, you
Yeah,
can
I'm not gonna
fucking
lie. I have
do
no idea how to respond to that. So I just want to let y'all know. We made an appointment with the Lord at sundown. So if y'all want to, you said you went in there and you found out about yourself.
Well, kind of. We're gonna check in tomorrow to see if he can help us more with Mark's problems.
I wonder if
You look like you found God too, buddy.
Well, I certainly found the ground.
Sonny's gonna be like, I mean, we have some time to kill. I might as well. He's gonna. How long did it take? About.
Not too long. We had to wait in line for a little bit, but
Hey, maybe they could help me figure out what's going on with the people that are missing. He's gonna walk into this temple.
I don't know if it's a religious thing.
Yeah, you walk into the temple. What do you look for?
I want to Sonny realizes he didn't ask anyone who that they talked to, and so he just kind of walks in, stands there, like very much like John Travolta in the meme, just like he walks in. Trying to figure out where everyone is. Also, peep the shirt.
Nice.
Is that Gibby?
That's freaking
Yeah, it's
Gibby.
Gibby singing "See You Again" by Tyler the Creator.
Yes. So you walk in and look pretty generally lost, and
Generally lost.
so someone eventually kind of comes up to you. Might I help you?
Yeah, so I lost. We lost a lot of people recently.
I'm
and
sorry
I was
to
hoping
hear
maybe
that.
y'all could. Yeah, I mean they're not like dead. We don't know for sure. We lost them as in like physically misplaced them. I was hoping maybe y'all could, cause you guys know a lot of stuff. My friend said you helped them like find God, but like I wondered if you would help me maybe figure out if I like know something about where they are. Or...
I don't know who God is, but God not being a word they really have here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
You are from Woblewud?
No, LasReach.
Oh, and if you don't mind my asking, how old are you, my friend?
19. 19? 19.
Oh, so you've never leaped into adulthood yet, have you?
I mean, I don't know if I'd say that. I can leap pretty far.
How about pretty far into faith?
I don't know. I mean, I've never really toyed with the idea of faith. I mean, I always believe there's like, so the primes are out there kicking around doing their thing, but I'm a pretty normal guy. I just kind of do my tasks.
Never toyed with the idea of faith, yet here you are alone in a dragon cathedral. Interesting, man, you are. Look, if you are interested in such things, there's a chamber in the back of the room. Follow the stairs, and the experience might help you. It might not, but it won't.
I feel like you're on the Church of Scientology tour right
Yeah,
now
right.
in LA.
So,
I did it. It's creepy.
So, quick little
Oh.
fact: my stop by work, my little bus stop by work, there's a little Church of Scientology right where I get off. I look inside
fun.
those windows every day, like, what's up, everybody? How we doing?
They got the big one.
Xeno, the alien overlord that's coming to save us all.
Xenon, the girl of the 21st
The
century.
warrior princess.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
they point you towards the back of the chamber, towards that where that door is.
I don't really got many of the leads, so I'll take whatever I can get. And Sonny sort of just walks back there.
Yep.
He's like, as he walks, he's like waving at people that look at him.
Yep. People wave to you. They all seem very friendly. Some kind of laugh, being able to tell that you're not from here or haven't been in here before. They can tell how green you are, and they're kind of like, hi. But everyone waves and they're
Wow.
friendly.
Yeah, cool. I go straight into that room as I walk in, just muttering, and I'm like, man, everyone here is so nice.
And you open it up, and there's just a large ascending staircase in front of you. And you walk up that for a couple of minutes before you reach the top. A couple other people enter in the stairwell behind you, and you guys reach the top together. There's a short line, only a few people, standing before a wooden box here at the top of the cathedral. And you see as someone just jumps off the box and jumps off the edge of the cathedral. And the person in front of them, or behind them in line, replaces them, and this goes on. After 4 people have jumped, it is your turn.
This whole time, Sonny's just like, what? Is this like... He looks at the person behind him and goes, is this supposed to... Okay. Those people die.
As you whisper, you hear, or you feel a hand in yours, and for a second, it feels like it's your dad's. It feels like your dad's hand holds yours. And you turn, and there's a little gnome escort who kind of ushers you up onto the box. Don't worry. Everyone is fine. It's all meant to be this way. It is a leap of faith.
Oh, all right then. I mean, I guess my friends did it. So Sonny like gets up on the box, takes a deep breath, and part of him is like, I hope that everyone's there, but also there's a moment of like, Mark kind of found out about himself, and Sonny's like, I really don't know where I came from. Like in the back of his mind of like, maybe I'll find that out too. And then he sort of
and as you look down,
pushes that away.
You see your friend standing at the bottom of the cathedral too, looking up at you. They look very small from up here.
And then Sonny goes, "Oh, no time like the present," and he just does like a pencil, like just like a whoop off the box.
Yep, and you jump right off. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Oh, I'm not good at those. It's not my thing. Oh, but that's an 8.
Hey, yeah, so you jump off, and you are in free fall. You kind of pencil dive off, and you start bulleting down towards the ground. As you're falling, though, you kind of feel the sensation of falling take over you, and weightlessness, this almost freedom that comes from being in a state of free fall, and something about it connects with you, and it feels. Whatever fear or apprehension you had before you jumped, as you were jumping, melts away, and this feels almost like euphoric. This feels amazing. You don't have any clear visions or find any clarity, but you feel closer to home than you have felt almost ever in your life before you clamp and hit the ground beneath you.
Oh, my leg.
Nothing hurts. You take no damage, but your state of euphoria it lasted for what felt like minutes, maybe even hours. But then was rudely and abruptly interrupted by slamming into the ground. What could only have been seconds, moments after you jumped. But the time you felt like you were in free fall felt way longer than it actually was.
Whoa. That is a really cool jump thing. Can I do that again?
There's someone who walks by and says, "Nope, that's the whole point of the ceremony. Everyone gets one." And like it's a kid who then goes running off. And
well, guess I'll just have to store that in my memory. Hold on, let me. Okay, wrote it down. Wow, that was. I don't really feel any different though. Guess God's not for me, and so he just walks away.
Mind you, there are different god tiers, kind of. So these people in this town seem to be very much heavily favoring the dragons over the primes or the heroes, or Thresh.
That was the whole cause of the Spanish Inquisition. Just a bunch of people being like, "Yep, God's not for me."
Yeah, Sonny's not super. I don't think he's super well versed in religion, so he just kind of knows the primes exist. But this is like gods, you know.
And you are now back on the ground with your friends, your peers.
I didn't learn anything new, so it was cool though. I fell through the air and didn't get hurt. Magic, kind of cool.
Great. Is that how it felt for you guys?
Well, kind of, but I saw something after the fall. Went away pretty quickly though.
What'd you see?
Well, when I landed, it was like I was covered in rags, and he saw it too.
Oh, right. Melonberry was telling me that you're like half mummy or something.
No, well, no, I am possessed
by a mummy.
If you say it one more time, I'm gonna be real triggered.
There's no way, bro.
Give him a fight or flight response.
If you say it one more time.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any of that. I just following felt kind of euphoric though. Like the first time I ever bit a custard apple, it felt like that.
Can't say I felt the same, but certainly changed my outlook on things.
No, I didn't get any of that though.
You seem very.
I saw someone I'm looking for,
Oh,
but they
Oh,
weren't there.
happy for that. Oh,
is okay. Okay.
well, hey, listen. After we find the people we're looking for, I mean,
Is the
I
person
mean-
in your locket?
Yeah, but let's leave it at that.
No, I get it. I get it. Just putting two and two together. You know what I'm saying?
well, but I mean, once we find everyone from LasReach, I mean, I'd be down to help you find who you're looking for if I can.
Yeah, I'd love to find him too. Problem is, I don't know where to start.
Hey, neither do we.
It's for another time.
Yeah,
We got our
go
mission
back
right now.
looking for the people that we are currently trying to look for.
And so, let's. I mean, I can. What? How much time would you think we have until we have to meet with the Lord?
You have a couple hours. You have some time to kill.
Okay.
If you care
we got
to
some
kill
time
it
to
doing
kill,
anything
but-
individually, or you can skip it straight to that time.
Have I seen? Are they all back with us?
God, we forgot
No.
Grandpa.
No. Okay. Then have I seen Melonberry fuck with the prism thing?
Melonberry, fuck with the prison thing. Don't know what
No, the
prison thing is.
prism thing.
Oh, you mean
whatever
the chest?
Puzzle box?
The chest. Yeah, whatever the fuck it is.
I don't know.
I'm probably fiddling with it right there, sitting on the floor.
Hey, hey, Melonberry, what's that?
I don't know. I'm just trying to open it.
Could I take a look at it? I won't touch it. I just wanna see if I sense anything.
Okay, I'm just worried that it might be empty. And as I say empty, I feel like the words appear on the thing.
I was gonna do an Arcana check before you did that, but hey, let's just send it.
So are you handing it to him when you say this, or what?
Yeah.
So yeah, you hand it to him. Tempest, you are handed the chest. As it hits your hands, the lid just kind of pops open.
Wait, what did he just say?
The answer was indeed empty.
Oh, wow.
Holy son of a gun!
We'll take a step
Right.
out of it. Give me 1 second. I'll bring it up. So yeah, if you spell out EMPTY and remove the letters in the order of the
Dude,
sequence, it
I
still
was
says
like-
empty every time.
Do it.
No, you were saying blank. You
And
kept
then I
saying
switched my
blank.
answer to empty.
No, you certainly.
stupid
If
fuck.
you did, you
Oh.
never told a single one of us.
I talked to Azario and you after
was-
last session about it.
No, I
That's
don't.
crazy.
I
It
don't
was
think Bub
funny.
was there. I think it was me and Ryan.
Oh, was I? Yeah, I said, oh no, it can't be blank. I said it has to be empty.
Yeah, but we were
then
talking
at
about it after the session, and I was trying to keep
well,
my
Well,
mouth
and
shut.
I talked to Azario separately about it at one point. Like after the session that it was introduced, he was like, "So what do you like? Do you have any idea about that box?" And I looked at it again, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's empty, isn't it?"
Hmm.
And he was like, "Don't tell anyone."
Because on the
I
inside,
figured it-
anytime I put a riddle in here, it's for all of you. But my ultimate goal is to stump Mikey. Like if Mikey can't solve the riddle, it's a good riddle for me.
That's why I like the chess puzzles that Ryan threw at us, because
Those are
that's not
great.
just like a riddle that I can like go through my catalog of riddles that I know
It
and
may or
barf out the
may or may
answer.
not be something I've taken inspiration from and tried to put into this game.
He's put in again mahjong puzzles.
For those that don't know, three of these players
got
have
Go up
also
in here.
three of these players here have also DM'd me several times, and so I take lots of inspiration from you guys and put that into here.
Sick.
So
I'm afraid if you take inspiration from me, I'm scared. That means bosses are gonna be insane.
Tempest, you are handed an open chest. Inside the chest, you see something that is wrapped in what looks to be some type of like cloth or cloak.
I would like to just hover my hand over the top of it and try and see if I can sense any magic coming from it.
Are you casting anything like detect magic, or are you just trying to make an Arcana check?
Just trying to make an Arcana check.
Yep, absolutely. Go ahead and make that check.
17.
17. Yeah. There's definitely something magic about the chest and something magic inside the chest as well.
I'll pull it out carefully and hand it to Melonberry.
As you start to pull stuff out, you realize that the cloth itself seems magical, as well as whatever it is holding as well.
Whoa.
Cool. Yeah, I'll lightly hand it to Melonberry and say, well, I'm not sure what it is yet, but just be careful.
I feel like a child opening a present, like greedily take what was inside and just like, I'm like, you can have the box.
I was handing it to you anyways.
Snatches it from his hand.
Yo, I'm just now seeing the pictures that Ben has just been sending as the session's been going. Yeah, so
I love it.
you are handed something that is, again, it's something covered entirely in a piece of cloth or cloak.
I will peek under the cloak.
You do. Looks to be some type of empty vessel.
Oh. Like a lamp?
Hard to tell if you're just taking a peek.
Yeah, I'll fully remove the cloak and
Yep.
take a look at
Absolutely.
what's under.
It's some type of jug. Some type of like container. Completely empty. But now that they're both separated to Tempest, you can see even more clearly both of these things have magic emanating from. Well, all three of them: the chest, the cloak, and the jug.
Why don't you take some time to attune yourself to what these are?
Oh, so
I don't
you
know.
would not have gotten the sense that these were things that required such patience or practice. Something that
Well, they're
if you wanted to
paperweights.
use, you could probably use.
They're paperweights.
This guy has no love for anything
Oh.
mundane. Crazy.
I'll open the jug up.
Yep, you do. So the jug has like, it has a couple different openings, all that are corked with a different color cork,
Whoa.
and
you
they're
already opened one
all
of
they're
them.
all at different levels of the jug.
Is there one like at the very top?
There is not one at the very top. They're all are at some level on the side. It does seem to open at the top.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. No, there is one at the very top. I lied. There is one at the very top. Absolutely.
I'll pop open the one at the top. and
There
take
are
a sniff.
approximately 10 of them. Yeah. You pop open one at the top. You take a sniff. There's nothing inside, and it smells like an empty container. Doesn't smell like it
What the
smelled
heck?
anything.
I turn it upside down and start shaking it.
Nothing.
Maybe if you pull all of the tops off,
I don't know.
might be. Are you gonna sit on it again like you did the chest?
I don't think this would be comfortable to sit on.
Well, it's yours, Melonberry, so what are you doing?
Well, it's not really mine. I have to bring to my friend.
Who's your friend?
That's not important.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Suspect.
I'll have to talk to Scratch later.
Street
And
smart.
also,
I
now
just-
that he's unraveled it, it's clear that what he's holding in his other hand is now that it's unfolded and unwrapped up, it's a pretty long cloak. It's pretty stylish. It's kind of sleek. It has minimal designs on it, but it's pretty stylish. It looks pretty nice.
Is it Melonberry sized?
No, it's it looks like probably like mid to adult human sized. Would probably serve to like wrap up Melonberry like a blanket if you wanted to.
You could swaddle Melonberry with this
Not
shit.
not quite a full swaddle, but it is pretty big.
I'll try and flip the cloak onto myself and like just kind of joking, look at Melonberry and be like, "Does it look good?" And I'll kind of like look up and to the right.
And as you do, make an Arcana check for me.
God damn it! I fucking knew this was gonna happen. Dirty 20.
Yeah, so you feel magic kind of coursing through your shoulders as you put this cloak on. You get the sense that what you have just put on is a cloak of billowing.
Yeah.
You get the sense that if you chose, this cloak could look like it was billowing in the wind dramatically.
What color is that cloak?
The cloak of billowing.
What color is it?
Oh, it's black.
Oh, okay. It's not red. I don't want it.
I would like to.
God damn it, Elliot.
I would like to use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically.
Yeah, so you put the cloak on, and it's like there's like a fan of wind right on you, and it starts billowing behind you like you were flying full speed. You kind of you look so impressive to everyone around you immediately.
Oh yeah,
But
I am
that
doing
pose is not
the I am doing the superhero pose like you tried there.
Okay, you're kind of embarrassing me right now.
do you here? I'll wrap the cloak around him.
We're like in a government building.
Yeah, so I don't give a shit.
Dude, that cape looks so cool.
Better than the religious building the others are at.
Yeah, people are like kind of looking
Oh,
at you
yeah.
like, wow, that guy's badass. He must be here on official business. It's a badass old man. Who's grandpa's that?
I wrap it around Melonberry. I just kind of flip it around him and say, "Well, now you can look cool."
Way too big for me.
Batman.
It's like billowing and also like kind of tugging him back. He has to like fight against it.
He's like, how do you turn it off?
I feel like I could hold on to the bottoms and just like use it as a parachute.
Oh my god, like the Mario power up.
Yeah,
That's funny. So yeah, you have a jug and a cloak of billowing. Jug
real
yet to be
cool.
identified.
A nondescript jug.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You got people around. If you want to try to identify it yourself, you can as well. It's up to you guys. But it won't just tell you what it is.
Right, no, of course.
And our folks outside the cathedral, what are we up to at this point?
Sonny would be down to just kind of chill out until it's time to go back to the government building. So, the town hall.
I didn't think we'd be leaving Mel alone that long. I think I'm gonna head back.
Alone.
Yeah, I'll go with Scratch. Yeah.
I mean, you can do it, but don't do it because you think I need like protecting or something.
Nope. It's not you I'm worried about. Well, it's not you that needs to be protected.
Okay.
There's everything
Yeah.
around you.
Okay. You two coming, or
saw-
you guys?
I saw what you did with those cookies, Scratch.
What did I do? What did I do?
Stole cookies, and then I had to
Technically,
pay
did
for
not,
them.
Technically, I did not steal because I didn't grab anything.
You tried. You tried.
I attempted to steal. That's a
Yep,
different
and
thing.
then I paid for it, so you're not getting a birthday present from me now.
Well, first of all, wait. Those have been from you?
Yes? You think that you were just getting new shoelaces once a year for no reason?
I don't wear shoes.
That's a bit of
I keep
oversight on
getting
my
these
part.
laces. Like Scratch references his bare paws on the ground. It's like I keep getting these laces every year, and I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do with these things?
Bit of an oversight on my part, not gonna lie.
Sonny fully
Oh,
thought you were
nice.
gonna play with him like a toy.
There's only so many cat's cradles a cat can make.
But look. I ran. I don't know why you didn't.
Because I'm not just gonna let you. There, and it's not nice. It's not polite.
Yeah, polite schmalite. Anyway, Bayard, Mark, you guys staying here, coming with us. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I'll come by. I'll come with you.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Scratch climbs up on Mark. Hey, the kids kind of freaked out by you. So I would just give him some space for a while.
Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't know what you look like when you get all But it freaked them out. So look, you're a good kid. I trust you around him, but it's not,
Once he's like, as he's wrapping up this statement, I'm gonna grab Scratch by his scruff, take him down, and be like, "All right, that's enough. He's had a rough day already. No need to make it worse."
Look, I'm just looking out for the kid.
Right, we're all looking out for the kid. Trust us a bit.
I trust. Who's I didn't trust?
All right, keep it moving.
Argue.
It's a good
All right,
kid,
we'll move
Mad
on.
City.
All right, and then I'm gonna start making my way towards back to the town hall.
You all do, and unless there's anything you guys would like to do, we can jump a few hours ahead towards when you guys would be ushered out of the town hall because they're getting ready to close, like they told you. And you wait outside. Before long, a very lean, clean cut, wearing a very nice kind of suit. On top of his very tuxedo-looking form is a very distinguished-looking tabaxi gentleman, Lord Treblenost Lorsted.
Nice.
He is a black and white tuxedo boy. As he steps out and looks to you all and kind of greets you all warmly. You all must be my friends. Well, one of you must be Sonny. Sonny, and he kind of looks back to an attendant. Sonny Shoemaker.
Yep, that would be me.
We have some things to talk about, yes?
Yes. So, Lord Treblenose, Phalanx said that you might be able to help us. See, we're from LasReach, and the other day we were working with this mining company. My friends Bayard and Tempest, and I pointed both of them, are part of this company, and we had stumbled across some electrum, and we were very excited to bring it back to our to the.
Excuse me, but that would be the Threshstone Mining Company, yes?
Yes. Yeah. Threshstone. So to bring it back, and long story short, when we get back to
All our
LasReach,
friends are
there's just-
gone.
Yeah, nobody's there.
Like they've pulled a
vanished into thin
prank, or
air.
they've gone away on vacation.
No, like they all disappeared.
The squirrels said they disappeared.
The food was still warm, like they were, getting ready to eat it, type of disappeared.
Oh,
And then on our way here, we passed through the Twin Towns, same thing, just nobody's there at all.
Now, normally, I would look into such things a little bit further upon hearing just any such request from outsiders, not meaning those unwelcome, just those from outside the walls of Woblewud. But I've already had chance to speak with Phalanx, and he corroborates your story about Twin Towns and about LasReach. I will say that is very concerning, and I don't know quite how to offer my condolences for all that you've lost. It seems more than I can truly make up for in words. I can only begin to imagine what it feels like for each one of you to be here now in wake of such circumstances. I can assure you, though, I will put everything I can, every ounce of my resources, into figuring out what happened. I can send teams to the Twin Towns of Presage and Mar, to LasReach. We can look for clues, evidence, anything else that you guys need, we will take care for you. I've already arranged for safe lodging for you guys at the Overflow Tavern and Inn. Head there at the end of your day, and you will have lodging for as many days as you find yourself here in Woblewud. And if there's anything else I could do, please let me know.
No, thank you. You've already done so much. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it.
Does he get the impression that he actually gives a shit, or was that all bluster?
You can go ahead and make an insight check.
With disadvantage because I'm very tired. Oh, another now 1.
My passive insight is 11.
It's really hard to get a read on him, Mark. You can't really tell based off that check what's going on with him.
Have I ever heard of him? This gentleman?
You guys, I think someone had asked this last session. You guys would all have heard of him. He is the lord of the biggest town south of the Shadowlark. Whether or not you know much about him, you guys all would have heard of Treblenost Lorstead. It's at this point that from like the little attached house to the town hall building, another tabaxi who looks relatively similar to Treb, but drastically younger, a young girl tabaxi comes running out, Papa, and she runs straight up to him, and leaps into his arms as he grabs her, and you see a mouse folk, an older mouse folk kind of look out the window, happy to see him. You would presume to be, since that's his home, probably his wife.
Cat and mouse?
Cat and mouse.
God damn it.
Ask Eric.
Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry's fanfic got real tonight.
Yeah. Wattpad went crazy with this one.
Oh my god, the names aren't Tom or Jerry. Is there anything else I can do for you guys? I'm all yours right now. Well, and he'll look to his daughter. Almost all yours.
I mean, I'm assuming you don't have any idea about what could have happened.
I have a hunch. I have several, I'd say. Nothing I could verify. There's really no way to know what this is. Some of us just have more life experience and have seen more things.
I mean, I'd love to hear, because like my dad is missing, man. Like, I don't know where my...
Right, and from what you guys have said and what I've heard from Phalanx, when you say missing, we are meaning no signs of violence or struggle.
Yeah, nothing.
Only magic I know that does such a thing, well, two types at least, are illusions and transportation magic, things to teleport people from one place to another, but that is tough to do without people being willing. Seems
what if
as
someone's
though
like a strong enough mage?
They'd have to be stronger than anyone I've known to teleport entire towns. I wouldn't say it's impossible. People have done incredible things throughout history, but... Well, I don't mean to tune my own horn or, speak too highly of those around me, but we have some pretty strong, experienced mages in this village, or in this town. If they're incapable, I don't know who would be.
Tempest kind of scoffs in the background when he says really good mages.
He doesn't acknowledge that. Yeah, he doesn't acknowledge it.
Figured.
If it's helpful at all, I can point you in their direction.
Do you have a research department or any kind of? I want to look something up.
Depends on the research. If it's medical scientific, you'll want to go to the hospital in the East Wing to speak with Phalanx. If it's more knowledge-based, historical, educational, you might want to head to the library, speak with Celestina. If it's more holy, you might want to check out the cathedral and speak to Tact. It really kind of depends on what you're going for. If you're just looking for some down-to-earth good adventuring wisdom, you might want to go and speak with, well, you'll have to find her, but she should be down at Crescent's Corner in the Market District. You'll be looking for... let me find her name. Florestina. She runs the shop. Has quite a bit of experience herself.
Looking for something more scientific, I think.
You might want the library or the doctor
case,
then. So library or hospital are probably your best bets.
I would kind of shuffle over to Mark and I would say, would you like a second
doctor?
What?
Or no? Am I misremembering? Is Phalanx a doctor?
He was called the head of medicine in Woblewud, and he runs the hospital.
Word.
I will shuffle over to Mark and I'll say, I assume you got your religious answer, but I come from a more scientific background. If you would like a second opinion, I would be willing to help.
About my particular ailment?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, what have we got?
And I will usher Mark. I'll grab his arm like I'm an old grandpa and just kind of like start shuffling towards the
And
medical
when you say
place.
his specific ailment, what exactly are we speaking of?
AIDS, and I just keep walking.
Okay.
God damn it.
No, he's in need of aid.
Right. For what?
I don't answer. I just keep walking with Mark.
First of all, that's a personal question. I don't think it can be answered.
Well, we're
It's none of
talking
your
about
business.
your personal lives right now, so. And you're in my town. If you're sick and
It
you're bringing
doesn't mean
something
you have
inside
a-
the walls, it is very much my business.
It's not
Yeah,
contagious.
it's not contagious.
You'll excuse me if I don't know what he has. I don't know if it's contagious.
Well, then that's fine. I'm telling you it's not. Do you not trust me?
I don't know you.
I keep walking with Mark.
I think as I get like dragged out the door, that's what I say.
You guys are not inside.
Oh,
Well,
as
drag
I
towards
get
whichever
dragged away
direction.
or around the corner or whatever.
Yeah.
Am I
What did
supposed
you
to
say?
believe that this old man is dragging you away? You're a rather large fellow. If you wish to leave, you can.
No, I mean,
Don't tell him
sorry.
shit.
What, can we not trust him? Do we not?
He's a politician. I don't trust any of them. My family has a it's a whole thing. It's just it's none of his business. Like this is
I
your own
mean,
personal stuff.
Not really. Sorry to. I'm not really a politician.
We were clearly whispering. You were not supposed to hear that.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you want me not to hear things, you might want to walk away from me more. I'm right here.
You mean like what I
It
was
happens
doing?
to everybody.
You mean like what I was doing with Mark as I was dragging him away?
And
That's crazy.
So, I've already spoken with the head priest, who I definitely remember his name. And
Tact.
It's called Tact. He told me that I'm possessed and I'm to check in with him, but he didn't seem overly concerned. But I figure. read up
right.
on
Well,
history is-
possession is certainly concerning, but I trust tact, and if you've met with him and he seems to have taken charge of your care, I see no reason not to trust a man I've known for a long period of time. Unlike
I'm
my
glad we
friends.
went through all this so we could get to the same exact thing we're going to continue doing right now. Thank you, sir. And
I was
keep
never
walking
stopping
with
you
Mark.
from leaving, my friend. Your friends seem to want to
I keep
continue our
walking.
conversation.
I am out of this. I'm walking.
Again, you could say you're walking. Doesn't mean you can't magically stop hearing him. He's still talking.
Yeah. I'm not paying attention, not listening. It's not even words coming in to this right now.
You're canonically moving like what, 2 miles an hour?
Yeah.
So slow.
Like
Yeah.
Mark's being dragged, but he's like standing still for like a few seconds and then taking one big step and then standing still for a few seconds.
Trev like waits for them to get like a decent amount away, and then turns to the rest and goes, "Which one of you wants to tell them they're going in the wrong direction?"
They'll figure it out.
Oh,
I
they
got
they
it.
might not.
I got it, and I'll go off and I'll intercept
Well,
them, point them in the right direction.
There's no need for you guys to split up. Go join your friends. I'm only here because you requested it. If there's anything else you need, I'm here for you.
What are you doing to prevent something similar happening here?
Trying to find answers for you guys. As much as it seems like I'm helping you, I'm also helping myself and my people at the same time. If we don't know what is causing it, I can't prevent it other than trying to find answers as to what's causing it.
I feel like we should go to the other library.
The other one, have you been to another?
Well, no, because they're going to the hospital. I'm talking to my
Well,
compatriots here.
they're going in the opposite direction of both the hospital and the library.
I know, but their intention is to go to the hospital. I'm telling my compatriots that we should go to the library.
Which are both in the same direction, is what I'm trying to say, and they're not going in that direction.
I see. Well, the blondie's gonna redirect them. It's fine.
They'll figure it out.
You guys seem very confident
Tempest,
in
you're
them.
going the wrong way.
And I'm in the middle of turning them around.
If there's nothing else, I have family to attend to, and he'll look towards the door,
Thank you.
and you see as 3 more younger kids all walk out. All 3 of them mouselings. All 3 of them wearing dark shades over their eyes, seemingly blind.
3 blind mice.
Wondrous.
Oh my god. I
Three-
love it.
Yeah, congrats.
I love
Are they
it.
also are they all white mouselings?
They are.
Oh.
Do they all have like Liverpoolian accents like in fucking Shrek?
They don't.
Oh,
Scratch
Can you just
Scratch looks at Treble News.
Treblenost.
trouble enough?
Treble Nose.
Trebelnost. Treblenost.
what I wrote down.
Is his daughter still like hanging on to him?
Yep.
He Scratch just goes, yeah, you have a beautiful family.
I am very thankful for them, and thankful for you sharing that with me. It means a lot to us.
Yeah, you're a lucky fella.
I wake up every day knowing that, and go to bed knowing it too. Fuck, that was not eloquent.
Can you tell your mages if they find our friend Flora? She's a big orc lady, that we miss her and that she should come home.
I can do my best, but we don't exactly have like a council of mages here, my young friend. If you wish, I can speak to them when I see them, and I can point you guys in the direction of some of the stronger mages I know here, and you can speak to them yourselves if that helps.
When he says they don't have a large council of mages, again, as Tempest is walking the correct direction now, just goes, God, God, just keeps walking.
Your friend does know
yeah.
he's wearing a cape of billowing and scoffing, right?
Yeah.
It
That's
looks
crazy.
It looks cool. Have we not mentioned how cool it looks yet?
Looks very
That's crazy. How did
didn't
I
want-
get the cloak? That's
I don't want to be
crazy.
the first to say it, but it's a really freaking cool cloak.
That's crazy. I'm pretty sure Melonberry had the cloak.
Cool. Did he?
I wrapped it
Oh,
around
he did-
Melonberry,
he
and we
did
made
do
a
it
joke
back
about
to me.
coddling him. Yes.
Right, and I was under
He
the
did give it
impression that
back
he
to me.
didn't put it on and gave it back. That's on.
I physically said I wrapped it around him.
Right,
like
and that
this,
can
and
so,
then he didn't
fine.
know
That can change. I heard that, but I was on the impression that he
Yeah.
wrapped it around. I was like, yeah, I don't want this
Oh no, I don't. Did you do that, Melonberry? I don't think.
because I don't think you're wearing
don't
it
think I-
actively.
I don't think I have it on at least, but I might be carrying it. I don't know if
Yeah,
he has it.
he definitely has it. I handed it over to him. I don't know what he did with it after that, but certainly not on me.
Heard that.
I'll hold on to it.
Thank you for your time.
But he'll look.
we'll be on our way.
Sorry, he's still looking at Melonberry after his request to point him in the direction of mages.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
If you guys are spending time here, it could help. I don't know what they know. Some are way more experienced than me.
Oh, are you a mage?
Well, what's a mage? What do you mean by that? Plenty of us use magic. Is that a mage?
Yeah.
Then yes. Are you a mage?
Yeah. And I oh, what do I do? I prestidigitation, like some like sparks in my hand.
Nice, and he'll do the same to give them sound as well. So you hear the sound of them like popping off.
It scares me at first, and I like shake my
Ooh,
hand.
see, that's some very powerful mage work. You're gonna grow up to be a very strong one
Yeah.
too.
Mel, you're getting better at that.
But if you guys are interested, you already know Phalanx, you know where he works. I mentioned earlier as well, Floristina, she runs the general store in the market district. You could find her, she has lots of experience. Celestia, she's our librarian, also one of our head teachers. She might be able to help you if she has time. And if you do end up wanting to stay here and end up heading towards the overflow, I'm sure Orthel, the barkeep, he might be able to help you too. He's been a lot of places and seen a lot of people as well. And I'm always here to help if you need me in the future. I will give you guys permission. Not that I have the power to give you permission where to be, but I'll give you a direct line to me. Whenever you need me, wherever I am, I will do my best to get to you as soon as possible to help you with this issue. Is that all right?
Oh, cool! I
Yes,
get one
thank
of
you.
those one of those speaking stones, sending stones.
Well, I wasn't planning on it, but that does seem effective. And he pulls one out of his pocket. Here, a sending stone for you.
Ah,
Like-
sweet.
It's like the big red phone when you need to call the president.
Oh yeah, it's like that.
I'm so sorry. You said that, and then I immediately thought Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah. Maya.
Wobbles.
Oh, girls, you gotta come. All right. Cool. Scratch takes the sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And
Does it come with customizable ringtones?
not sure what that
Shut
is.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Dustin.
He just puts it.
My best bet would be no.
He puts it in his little satchel thing.
You do. And where are you guys headed?
Is
wanna-
it getting how dark? Like, I know the sun's like setting. Is
Yep,
that what
it's
you
getting
said?
dark.
The
Should we call
moons
it a
are
night?
out.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Get up, go to sleep now, wake up, crack of dawn. And
Okay,
First
so
thing in
the
the
sun
morning.
is setting, moons are coming up, but it's not late. It's like just past 6
It's
o'clock.
like evening. Yeah, it's
Oh,
like.
okay.
pretty
You guys had the
evening
meeting
time.
with
most-
Treb. You guys had that meeting with Treb at 6, and that did not take very long.
Oh, these country
most-
folk, right?
And I know Mark and Tempest are going towards the hospital. Right?
I assume.
Yeah, I mean, the
Yeah.
hospital and library are in that same area, so.
Yep, you guys know they're all in the East Wing District. Or sorry, West Wing District. I apologize. The West Wing District. Can't speak. So everyone's headed west?
Yep.
Yeah.
Heard that.
Are
So
we all going to the hospital?
no, I think some
Or
people are going to a
whatever's-
library, but again, they're all in the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mark, Bayard, and Tempest are going to the hospital.
Hospital.
So we might as well go to the library.
Okay, that's what I was assuming we were doing. I just wasn't sure.
Cool. So you guys are all headed
library.
towards the West Wing District, and we will take a very brief, very long, doesn't matter what if I say it's long or short, it's the same length every time, a 10-minute break.
Thank you.
We will be back at, we'll call it 10:28 your time,
Thank you, 1028.
7:28 our time. See you guys then.
Okay.
I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide. Leave behind shadows you can hide. For Aerodwell, we will rise above the rain. We risk our lives. For Aerodwell, you learn to fly. In Aerodwell. With every roll unfurl your path. It's in your hands, the world at last. Win or lose, it's yours to choose. Before you blink, your time has passed. So don't waste it all away. Because I made the same mistakes through consequence and pain. I do it all again. For In I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide. Leave behind shadows you can hide. For Aerodwell, we will rise above the rain. We risk our lives. For Aerodwell, you learn to fly. In Aerodwell. With every roll unfurl your path. It's in your hands, the world at last. Win or lose, it's yours to choose. Before you blink, your time has passed. So don't waste it all away. Because I made the same mistakes through consequence and pain. I do it all again. For I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide. I am your Aerodwell. We will rise above the rain. We risk our lives. For Aerodwell. You learn to fly. In Aerodwell. I fell, I fall, I crossed the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance, spread your wings wide. Leave behind shadows you can hide. For Aerodwell, we will rise above the rain. We risk our lives. For Aerodwell, you learn to fly. In Aerodwell. With every roll unfurl your path. It's in your hands, the world at last. Win or lose, it's yours to choose. Before you blink, your time has passed. So don't waste it all away. 'cause I made the same mistakes through consequence and pain. I do it all again. Aerodwell. I fail, I fall, I cross the line. Been here too long, same song and rhyme. It's time I try, I roll the dice. Risked everything, I know the price. For in this moment, please believe what realm of life you can achieve. So take a chance.
Alrighty, welcome back. Ooh, Brian, I don't have you on camera. I don't know, we might have lost you somewhere in there. Oh, there
Brian.
you go. There you are.
He doesn't want to be watched by the game.
Yeah, gotta make sure he's not seen. All right, so you guys head west from Newtown into the West Wing district. 8.5 years ago, this district was plagued by disease and faced devastation. Yet from the ashes, it has risen anew, fortified and rejuvenated. Amidst the workshops and studios now stand schools, a library, and even a hospital. Symbols of progress and community care, a testament to the indomitable spirit of Woblewud. But the West Wing's transformation is not merely a story of resilience and renewal, it is a story of artistic revival. A resurgence of creativity and innovation breathes a new life into this once dilapidated district. Here, the pulse of ingenuity beats strong as artisans and craftsmen ply their trade in bustling workshop fashioning wares that have earned acclaim far beyond the town's borders. The streets resonate with a rhythmic symphony of hammers on anvils and the gentle hum of machinery as dreams take shape. A fourth dragon statue can be found, peering over its shoulder, pensively waiting. This one made of amber. Ooh, let me bring that one up for you. This one made of amber. As you guys find yourselves in the West Wing district. It's not too hard to find your way around here. There are signs pointing to like the major buildings and plenty of people to ask if you guys are trying to find specific places, which you are. Luckily, the road is mostly the same direction to same direction to both of the places you're headed towards. You will reach the library before you reach the hospital. So you all approach. Those of you still continuing on to the hospital, you still approach the library with the group here. And you see, there's a bunch of people outside, but immediately there's a bunch of kids kind of running around. Looks like they're practicing some sort of magic, probably, given their age, cantrips, basic stuff. And you see them like just kind of practicing how to use it in different scenarios. And they seem to be guided by a woman who seems to be teaching them. Standing nearby, you also, or amongst them, you see Pharaoh, and standing nearby, you see Phalanx, who's kind of watching the kids as they play and practice outside. What would you guys like to do?
And I wave to Phalanx and Pharaoh, and then I assume we continue where we're going.
I will break off with Mark and head towards Phalanx, whichever one we know better. I assume
I
Phalanx is the only person here that you do know other than Pharaoh,
You
but
do
Pharaoh
know?
is Phalanx's
Okay.
kid.
Yeah, I'll go to Phalanx then with Mark.
I'll
I
follow
run over
them.
to Phalanx. I run over to Phalanx, and I'm like, can I join? Can I join them?
And he'll look up, and he'll kind of like he gets kind of like a coy smile on his face, and he goes, "As long as Miss Dewdrop says that's all right." And he's looking at the woman standing behind you, and you see an elf, but she looks slightly different than most elves. She is an Eladrin, which is an elf that is an
Ooh.
ancient bloodline of elf that can trace their origins back to the Meadowlark expanse on mainland Thresh before the ascension of Aerodwell.
Cool.
So yeah, she is a spring Eladrin, and she stands behind you and she smiles down at you. If you wish to join today's lesson, you may. Just be careful. Don't get carried away. Don't want any of the kids to get hurt, yourself included.
Yeah, I would never. And I look for somewhere to put the jug down, and I just go over to Scratch, and I put it in Scratch's hand, and then I drape the thing over him too, like the cloak of billowing, which I definitely think I've blown my nose into at least once. And then I run over to join the other kids.
Scratch, make an
with
Arcana
my
check.
book bag on.
Nine.
Yeah, I mean, the things he handed you are magic. I'm not quite sure necessarily what they are, what they do.
All right. Be safe, please.
Yeah, and Melonberry, you see them kind of grouped off in pairs. They seem to be practicing casting different forms of magic. You can make an Arcana check to try and see if you can recognize what they're casting.
Yeah, try. 9.
You can't necessarily pick out exactly what spells, but they're casting mostly cantrips and just kind of unharmful things. Stuff like you would assume are minor illusion, prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, shape water, stuff like that, or whatever the
Cool.
cantrip for water is. I think it's shape water.
Yeah.
And the rest of you, Phalanx kind of looks to you, happy to see you guys. You see his tail kind of wag a little bit. My friends, how are we enjoying Woblewud? The little one seems to be adjusting quite nicely.
Oh, guy who runs everything, kind of a dick, but
He was. I thought he was actually quite nice. We were.
Yeah, I don't know what to talk about. He was a very nice, kind guy.
I was going to say, surely you don't mean Treble-Nosed.
Yes, I do.
Oh. If he has made any offense, I promise, on my word, give him a second chance and he will amend. He's a very, very kind fellow. He is so selfless for everyone here, really.
We'll see. Anyways, I was my friend here, Mark, he's having a bit of seems like a transformation kind of issue. I'm more of a bookman myself. So I figured I would go do some research, but I was wondering if you guys have any sort of tests you can run, maybe help them figure out what's going on.
If you were a little more forthcoming, I might be able to help. Tests for what?
Well, I figured I would let him tell you about his condition. Mark?
Well, I mean, you were there when we got attacked by the gnolls. That was not something that I did voluntarily or something that I remember at all.
I was wondering.
The priest, whose name I definitely am going to remember once again, called Tact. He's called Tact, and I knew that. He said I have a case of possession. So if there's like a pill you can give me for that, or
I suppose I could try to make one. There certainly isn't one. That's more of Tact's area of expertise than mine, but nothing I couldn't try. I was able to help Melonberry after all.
I was hoping to find a more scientific answer for him. And, nothing against religion, but it feels a bit almost negative what he has in him from what they said, and I don't believe that to be true.
Some people, myself included, Tempest, need more than faith. I told you I was once on the road. I mentioned I was once a holy man, and I still am. And he holds this charm of Impelnor that you guys saw him use to cast spells before. But I've come to realize there's more to it than just one way or the other.
Preach.
And I mean, while I certainly don't know where to begin or how we'll go about it, if you wish to aid me in any research I conduct to find answers for your villages, I'm sure at the same time we could work on aiding your friend Mark.
Yes, I was planning to head to the library to do my own research on Mark's condition, maybe something magical. It's a little more my speed. Well, yes, if you need any assistance, I could.
He'll look over to the Eladrin elf who's kind of like monitoring the kids. If you wish to use the library, maybe there's a way you could give us a hand. And he'll kind of like tap the Eladrin on the shoulder. Perhaps Miss Dewdrop should take over, and he'll look. I'll watch after the young ones, and he goes to kind of like walk away and look after the kids. As the Eladrin
side quest.
As the Eladrin kind of turns and like addresses you. Can I trust you all not to react too boisterously, too loudly?
Oh, I was raised in a library. You don't have to worry about me.
Not that you would unnecessarily. If I were to tell you information that might shock you, could you promise me to keep your reactions subtle? There are young children around, and I do not wish to disturb them.
Ma'am, would you believe I'm 27?
I don't see the relevance.
I'm just saying, I'm ready for anything, okay?
Every time you say that, bro, I gotta keep a track of I'm 27.
How many times?
You can now buy I'm 27 merch in the Aerodwell shop. Just go to aerodwell.shop.
I'm 27
shirts and mugs.
You can also get your own Bayard locket.
What's inside? I don't know. You tell us.
Yeah, join our Patreon, and all of our exclusive gifts are there, including Bayard's locket with a photo.
Now, my point in saying that is I've seen a few things. Okay, I can handle this. I just kind of look at her.
Excellent. While this is not required by any means, if you're willing to help and Phalanx believes you're capable, which he seems to, we have a bit of an issue inside the library right now, and we're trying to keep it calm so that no one is too worried. But I'm standing outside, you see, to monitor who walks in and who walks out, because, well, we have a bit of a bookworm on the inside, a monster. Any of you can make a we'll say a history or a nature check to see if you know what a bookworm is.
I got this.
DC is going to be 15.
I assume
sorry. DC is going to be no, 15's fine.
I assume since she said there are children nearby, and I said that like she was trying not to say it to them, and I'm playing with them, I don't hear this. Okay.
Yeah. So anyone who meets or beats a DC of 15, you would recognize well, first of all, does anyone? Someone does, right? At least one.
I did.
No.
Bayard.
He's like, please, for the love of God, I want to tell you.
Well, no, I just don't have to tell you if no one passes. Bayard, you recognize they're a monster that exists mostly in folklore. They're known to have existed, but they're not particularly common. But they primarily feed on knowledge, and they eat books and will absorb their power and knowledge from within, and have been known to destroy entire libraries, places of stored knowledge in the past. They are able to disguise themselves as humanoids, so they can appear as humans and will just slowly but surely eat away at a data source. In this case, a library. So Celestia says we have a bit of a bookworm issue. Do you know about bookworms?
Know of them.
Nope.
No
Not at all.
library. No, a library is not where you want one of those things.
That's
Yeah, they're freaking nerds.
very true. They are very tricky to root out and are very dangerous, so I've removed the children, but as for everyone inside, I can only vouch for the people I've seen walk in and the people I've seen walk out. Everyone else could be the bookworm, and I mean, if you guys think you could maybe root them out and find a way to get rid of them, that would be, well, I'd be in your debt. I'd owe you one, that's for sure.
Well, gentlemen, we got ourselves a side quest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always happy to help someone in need. So
Oh, are you
Let's do this.
all adventurers? Do you have, what is your main quest, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm a miner.
You look way
I'm
too
a
old
minor.
to be a
I'm
minor, and
also
I
a
mean that in two different ways.
Damn it. I'm 27.
Hey, 27 is not even a minor.
Right, and
I'm a very
I'm a
minor.
winter eladrin.
I'll show all of you one
no.
day, I swear.
I'm just a simple townsperson from LasReach, but you know, we're here looking for. We don't want us to cause no panic, so just you know, we're here on business.
Absolutely, and I'll do anything I can to help you with that business, and especially if you can help me take care of someone here. Feel free to go inside. It's potentially
Sonny just
dangerous.
walks right in as she's talking. He just walks through the door.
Oh, and should we watch your kid for you, or will you be taking him?
No, let him play. Let him play.
Well, we're more than welcome to.
So,
Oh.
where did
More than happy to.
where did
Sorry.
Sorry, pause. Question out of character moment.
Yes.
Matt, would you like to come with us?
If you don't bring me, I'm going to sneak off from the group and try to follow you. So
Okay.
I think that'll be fun.
All right.
I would like to ask the woman. Where did you train?
Well, most of my life I've dedicated my training here, but when I was young I learned in Caradon.
It's a wonderful place. It's where I'm from. I trust you. You're a good mage. You're good at what you do.
Yeah.
I kind of like throw up a frail fist bump.
She meets you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Go Caradon.
What is our mascot? Caradon.
There to represent.
So
Kangaroos.
for as far as for sporting events for the region, it's the Caradon Kings.
Yes.
Or sorry. No, it's not the Caradon because they represent. Actually, yeah, it is. I'm sorry, I'm lying. It would.
Caradon Kings.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Go
be at the
Kings.
Solar Games. That'd be at local level tourneys.
Go Kings.
Go Kings.
Yeah.
You play Gourdseed?
I have. Yes.
Oh.
Mhm.
I mean, I'd love to see you play.
Hey, I'm a pretty good attacker. So if you ever need somebody, you let me know.
Oh, I was gonna say the same thing.
We'll get along. We'll get along well. So the library's that way.
It's right here. You guys are standing right outside the library right now.
I kind of look at it and go, oh.
You guys recognize her name from Treb telling you, sorry, drop something. She's the head librarian. She runs the library.
My kind of lady. And then I'll just walk towards the door.
Yeah. Everyone else walking in except for Melonberry?
Yes, sir.
Do I notice them go off?
Oh yeah, certainly so.
Yeah, just if he looks for us, just tell him we're inside. But it'd be good for him to be with people his own age.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Yeah, we don't have that many kids back home, so it's good.
Oh, is there something wrong with the adult population and their,
No, people are fucking as far as I know, but it's.
Well, it's more about what comes of it. You know what I mean? Not just the action itself.
Oh no!
All right, let's calm down. That's not what I meant. Let's calm down now. Let's not get too excited.
Settle down.
Settle
Weird
down.
con-
Settle down.
Weird avenue that conversation went down. I don't know what to.
You know, I thought
Alright.
I asked the same thing when I got there. Weird place. And then I trail off.
But yeah, he doesn't have a lot of friends his own age. He doesn't have a lot of friends generally. So
Generally.
generally.
That's. Hey man, counts.
6 actually. You guys all missed one earlier.
Did? Oh no! Oh
You
no!
guys
We missed
all
one.
missed one.
You all
All
missed
right,
one.
6. Dang.
All right. So if you guys could all please hop over to roll 20.
Oh, absolutely. I'm ready.
I was also gonna say, I feel like as I see them get to the door, I probably do start to hop after them, as long as none of the adults try to stop me.
Are you trying to like sneak after them, or are you just trying to follow?
I feel like I might look to if Phalanx and what's her name again? Miss what?
Miss Dewdrop? Or,
Dewdrop?
Yeah.
Dewdrop?
You'd probably call her Miss. Her name is
I probably
Celestia Dewdrop.
I probably look over to her or Phalanx, whoever's closer, and I'm like, I gotta go catch up to my friends. Thank you.
But they requested you stay with us, actually, dear. She doesn't like really try and stop you if you hop away.
Oh yeah, no. If there's no like, I feel like I'm hopping away.
She'll look to Phalanx, and Phalanx will be like, I mean, he trusts them, so they're not gonna. They know better than to try and hold a kid just kind of against his will. There, they're like, it's just gonna freak him out. There's no point. All right,
It's gonna kid.
let's bring you guys all to the first floor of this library.
Send the child in.
The library is very tall. You gathered there are at least 3 floors. Yeah, you guys find yourselves here on the first floor. I have you guys at the entrance. You guys see everything? You guys see yourselves?
Oh, there we are.
Yep.
All right, let me do that. Bada bing. All right. You guys are not in initiative order or anything at the moment. The people you see on the map are there, so let me know if you would like to go up and talk to any of these people. You were told that this bookworm is someone in disguise in here. You're not really quite sure how you'll figure that out, or who they are, or what floor they'll be on, or what they might look like. And Bayard, you're the only one familiar with bookworms here. What would y'all like to do?
I mean, I look to Bayard. So Bayard, what do you know? What should we be on? What should we be on the lookout for with these things? You're muted, Bayard. It's like we can't.
Sorry. I know that they can disguise themselves as humanoids. They could look like anything, but they feed on information, knowledge. So,
Maybe we ask around.
if you see anybody chewing on books, that might be a good place to start.
Is that how that? Well, I don't want to assume that's how they did it, but is that how they do it?
Oh, sorry. Just we can see your entire GM layer.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Just don't look at the stream during combat.
All right.
Because yeah, there's no way I can hide it. I need it there on the GM layer, so you guys don't see it on your layer.
Okay, so what if wait? So if we ask them if they're a bookworm, they're gonna say no. So maybe we ask them, "Are you not a bookworm?"
I mean, I've got some stupid theories, but is that all we know? We don't know how the feeding works.
Would I know how the feeding works generally?
Not necessarily based off that role, but you do know that whatever the vessel of the knowledge was, so in this case books, they are like physically damaged or disappeared when this happens.
Yeah.
So it might be best for us to split off into teams.
Yeah.
Cover as much of this place as we can.
I immediately get distracted by all the books. What? Oh my god. What are these?
Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Oh my gosh, something over here.
There's our bookworm.
Does someone who's not made a glass one come with us in case we get no scrap?
Wait, do they have the entire collection on
Oh,
Aerodwell? Holy
I'll
shit.
come with you guys.
What is this?
So I'm just watching you guys like run through here.
I'll go up to this guy standing right at the entrance. I'll go, sir, how long you been in this library for?
Go up to. Oh, sorry. Where are you?
I'm at the entrance. There's a guy right here.
Oh yeah. What do you ask him?
I go, sir. Hi, nice to meet you. Name's Sonny. What's your name?
Awesome Mataz.
Awesome Mataz. That's a.
I found the Key and Peele reference, guys.
Awesome Mataz Buckshank.
Awesome Mataz. It's nice to meet you. Now listen, I was wondering, you're at the entrance. How long is this like your job to stand here?
No, I was just on my way out.
Out? Okay. Why? You had your fill of knowledge.
I guess you could say that. Yeah. funny way to say it though.
So, you been here all day, type of thing?
A couple hours, yeah. Had to do some research.
Any of the people in here that were here when you came in?
Why? It seems a weird line of questioning.
I'm looking for my dad. I got a blind date at the library, and apparently they spend their whole day here. So I'm looking for whoever that might be.
That was really smooth.
Care to give me a description, and I'll tell you if I've seen them.
As a blind date, I wasn't told what they look like.
Oh, well, listen, if it was me, I would just, start with the people who you like the most and hope it's them.
Okay. So you don't know who's been here the longest?
I wasn't keeping tabs, really, no.
Alright, well, I mean, if you're on your way out, I'll be seeing you then.
Yeah, it was great meeting you, Sonny.
Nice to meet you, Osmataz. I hope I see you again.
Me too. And he heads out the building.
What? Did I hear that?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Wait. Did you?
Yeah.
Did you ever introduce yourself?
My name is Osmataz.
No. Sonny, did you ever tell him your name?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he said his name first. He was like, wait, hold up.
This guy's just saying his name randomly?
But Osmataz heads out.
As I'm going down that hallway, do I see any damaged books?
Any damaged books? Go ahead and make an investigation or perception check for me.
That's a smart one too.
What?
Can I also make like a perception or investigation from the center of the room right here?
Absolutely, yeah. If you guys want to like cover like different parts of this floor and do the same, you guys may.
Got a 9.
9, yep. Everything looks fine. Everything looks in order. There's some books that are like scuffed and like marked up from excessive use. Some out of place. Some that have fallen over, but nothing noteworthy. Same with you, Bayard.
I got a 4.
As a matter of fact, there's one book that you kind of get a little bit distracted about. It's about different materials for prosthetic limbs.
Oh. Do I see both of these people?
Yeah, no one's hiding. You see everybody.
Are either of them acting any sort of out of the ordinary?
Not from your basic, or certainly not from that perception check, from looking around trying to observe things. If you wanted to know more, you could certainly talk to him.
I don't think I'm trying to interact currently. I think I'm just observing.
Heard that.
Is this the guy next to me?
A guy next to you? Yes, it is.
Can I ask him, which of these, which books look the tastiest to you, sir?
The tastiest? The heck are you talking about?
If you were keen to ingest knowledge, what would be the first you would ingest?
Well, I guess something about magic, something stimulating for the brain. I do hope you mean ingest, like to read, because I don't want to eat the paper.
No, I mean eating to do nom nom.
Oh, I go to the market district for that, or somewhere else. I'm not eating here.
Okay,
Celestia doesn't like it when we bring food inside.
We're gonna keep on walking.
Hey, I've never seen it. You're kind. Have a good day. What's your? He seems like a little flustered by the abrupt ending of the conversation. Bye.
It's a library.
Can I talk to this person to the north?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's our bookworm.
I would like to speak to them in Orcish.
In Orcish. Yeah, go for it.
Rather than common. And I'm gonna say,
any good books you recommend?
I'm gonna roll a die.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. They respond in Orcish. Wait, which one is this? You like fiction or non-fiction?
Well, mostly non-fiction.
and I want to try and steer the conversation towards me telling them a lot of like absolute known falsehoods that everyone would know is not correct, in the hopes that if they are the bookworm, all of this bullshit will annoy them.
Okay. About a particular topic, particularly, or?
I mean, I think just by necessity, probably things that are in the Adventurer's Guide to Thresh.
Got you.
Or pottery.
Or actually, yeah, I'm gonna talk to them about pottery, and be wrong about everything.
Got you. Go ahead and make a deception check for me.
Oh, I'm very tired. This will be at disadvantage, even though my charisma's decent. Well, bad start. Let's see if it gets worse. Ain't that a shame? So 8.
An 8 heard. And just a reminder, I know we're not in combat, but roll in the roll 20 while we're on here.
Gosh.
All good. But as so we'll keep the 8, unfortunately. Yeah, not quite. Sorry, what were we rolling for there? Not to.
I'm just feeding them
feeding falsehoods. She doesn't seem to really call you out on many things until you say something that is like, even you would know, even someone who knows nothing about clay or pottery at all would know that what you're about to say is just completely wrong. And she kind of gives you a look, but she seems almost too polite to want to say anything, and she kind of just nods and goes with you. But you're able to ascertain that she probably doesn't know much about pottery at all, but she was able to understand that you were kind of giving her the shit there at the end.
She knows Orcish.
But she knows Orcish.
Very interesting. All right. I wander back towards center.
Have a good day. You didn't give me your name. Everyone today in the library is in such a rush.
I'm currently looking for the Niramin section.
Yeah, you would see signs pointing to stuff on the primes being on the 3rd floor.
Okay. How far is the 3rd floor?
Yeah, so you guys entered at the bottom. There are staircases at each of the other points, the other 3 points, and they all lead up.
I think
Okay, I'm going to the 3rd floor.
I was gonna say, can Melonberry also like enter the library around this point?
Yep. You just gotta let me know where you're going up, Tempest.
Whichever's closest. Is it the point on the left here? This?
It's up to you.
I think you are.
The staircases will be
You're
like
on the
off in
left.
the corner of each spot, like all
Okay,
off in
yeah.
another area. I heard that. So that
See him
brings...
go off below, and I'll hustle to catch up a little bit behind.
Yeah, and I'll do the same.
I will go to the 2nd floor then, because that's no one's going there.
That's where they're going?
I thought they were going to the
Tempest
3rd
said
floor.
third.
Right, but in order to get there, you gotta go to the 2nd?
Oh, true. He's so right. He's
Like,
so right, though. He's got a point.
Kind of forget how buildings work sometimes, but... Brian, are you currently on floor 1 or floor 2? Did the floor change for you?
There's multiple floors?
I'm on
Like
floor
actual
1.
physical
Yeah.
levels? Oh.
I'm where we all were still.
Because
I
they've
think, yeah.
updated and made Roll20 nice and new and better, but I'm left behind now, and I've forgotten how to drag people into new areas. There we go. Now you should be switched, Brian. Who else is
said
following? Who else is following Brian to the second floor?
Mikey, Bayard.
Did we talk to everyone on this floor?
Nope.
No.
I
Yeah, there's no.
I know
there's
Bayard and
reason
Scratch
to
are
follow
going
me,
in.
but yeah.
Yeah, but Scratch is entering from the other side.
Right. Anyone else going up second floor? Cool. It's at this point, Melonberry, you can enter, so place yourself wherever you want at the entrance. Those of you on the second floor, place yourselves wherever you're at on second floor.
Going straight up, baby.
Straight up, baby. Oh, yeah. So do you want to just go straight up to the third? Because we can just move you straight.
Fuck yeah, I do.
Got you.
I'm on a different mission.
Tempest is up on the third
And I'll follow him.
You'll follow him?
You put a
Okay.
nerd. You put a fucking nerd in a library. Ain't no damn way he's gonna be.
Alright, so you guys are up on the third floor. We got Scratch on the second. Everyone else on the first. What are people doing?
I'm gonna talk to this lady.
All right, so you're on first floor. You're gonna talk to this lady. All right.
I walk up to this lady and I'm just like, excuse me, ma'am. Hi, my name's Sonny.
Hi, Sonny.
Question for you. Hi. Question for you, ma'am. You know, I'm a little famished, and I heard there was a. Can I tell you a secret, ma'am? You seem like a trustworthy fella.
I mean, okay. I hardly know you.
I'm a bookworm.
Okay.
Interesting tactic.
You just really like books, or she's gonna roll.
No,
She's gonna roll a check real quick. Yeah. So you just really like books, or what?
No, I eat books.
Oh, it seems unhealthy.
There's a lot of fiber.
Gross. I don't want to help you eat books, so if you don't mind, you can just like leave me alone.
All right, then. You have a wonderful day.
Right. You too, Sonny.
I'm gonna go over here.
Wait. Did you tell her your name?
Yeah.
You did?
Oh
Okay.
my god, you guys are like, did you tell this person your name?
Hey, it's important, man.
It is very important.
I'm gonna do the same thing with this person.
Yeah, of course.
Excuse me, sir. Hi, my name's Sonny. Nice to meet you.
Uh-huh. And how can I help you?
You know, can I tell you a little secret? You seem like a trustworthy fella.
You don't even know my name. How can you trust me?
I can tell by the look on your face. You got a trustworthy jawline.
Okay, whatever you say.
What is a trustworthy jawline?
You look like a fella who knows a thing or two about like eating books.
I don't think I do, but go on.
Well, like what if you did? Like, what if someone else did? Like, would you have any tips on how best to like prepare books?
Yeah. I'd say don't.
All right. If there's a book in this library on how to like cook paper.
Not that I've read, but I only just started coming here. I'm not much of a learned fellow.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Do the books around him look damaged at all? Can I make a
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Sick. Come on.
Roll 20 if you don't mind.
Yes. Sir. Oh, roll 20.
You can re-roll that.
Plus 3 on that bad boy.
Much better.
Wherever the play goes. Yeah, 21.
Oh yeah, no, everything
21.
looks good.
All right. I go. Well, I guess I'll take your advice. I'm just trying to get up the fiber in my diet type of deal. But thank you.
It's a strange one. If it works out for you, let me know, and I'll try it too, I guess.
I will absolutely. Cool.
Melonberry, what are you doing down here?
I think I am following up this right side.
Mm-hmm.
until I like come across this person, and I feel like I just kind of like stand under them for a second, looking up at them, and then I'm like, "Hi."
Hello.
Have you seen my friends?
I don't know who your friends are.
There's a little cat man, but he doesn't like being called a cat.
I saw a
And
cat go up the
there's-
stairs not too long ago. Just a moment.
Oh. Well, that was very helpful. Thank you.
I mean, you asked. I gave you an answer. You're welcome.
Okay. Bye.
Kind of just shakes his
Like,
head and goes back to reading.
They like hop up the stairs.
You do. Brings us to second floor people, which I believe right now is just Scratch. What are we doing over here?
Can I do the same thing I was doing downstairs when I was kind of like looking around trying to find any damaged books?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. Are you looking just specifically for damaged books, or just like any size of a bookworm?
If there's like chunks of if I'll fall on a shelf, there's a lot of space where like books were like removed or like.
So you're
books that have been,
specifically looking at bookshelf. You're not looking at people or anything.
Yeah, I'm like looking for like traces of like where he would have like taken books or like eaten books or whatnot. Actually it doesn't matter. They're both. I have the same for either one. So perception, you said?
Yep.
Rolling on roll 20. The hell?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to really tell. You wind up just kind of like running down the hallway here, kind of haphazardly looking. But I mean, you figure if something was gonna be sticking out, it'd stick out, right?
Hmm.
Anyone else? Oh, I guess that's only two people here on the second floor. I guess we can pop it back up to third floor. What are y'all minches doing?
I am searching for the Nearman section. I just want to take a look at their collection, see if there's anything I haven't read before.
Got you. There isn't so much like a whole section, but there is an area for dedicated to the Prime, so anything about Nyroman would be over there.
Yeah.
Anything by or anything about or by him would be over there.
Yes. I will, just browse through. I might see ones I've read before. I'm like, I take a couple looks, and then I
It would be
check
like
out
the majority
if there's
of
any.
like the central area, like right in here.
Yeah. I just like essentially checking if there's any I haven't read, and if there is, I'm immediately opening them and reading them.
Yeah, I mean, you've certainly read, have had better access to libraries than this before, so there isn't too much you haven't read. You might find some completed versions of incomplete works you said before, so you get some answers you've been looking for in the past. But no like new strokes of genius about or from Nyroman.
Tempest is in a world of happiness right now. He doesn't care about anything or anybody else around him. He's just reading. That's what he's doing.
You have, I believe, Mark and Bayard up here with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna also kind of make my way into the middle.
When
and
you get
can I make-
chance, could you move me to this floor? I do not think I am.
Ooh, I might not have moved you to the third floor. Let me grab you. We've got going to the third floor. There you go. You should be here now. Oh, no. No, you're not. And now you are.
Yay. Okay, thank you.
And I'd like to make another. Oh,
What happened?
did I just get moved?
Oh, I just moved all of you because you were all selected. My bad.
That's okay.
I like this new system. It's honestly real convenient, but I'm learning it.
No worries, dude. Me too.
You guys should all be good.
I'd like to make an investigation check. I'm looking for people, like specifically people acting abnormally.
Yep, go right ahead.
Oop, not a C20.
Roll C20.
A D20. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah. So you're able to like watch most of the people around here. Some, I mean, they may act strange, but none are acting like abnormal. Strange, just like the way people act strange.
Mm-hmm. Do I notice any like signs of bookworms, such as tattered books or anything?
So I would prefer if you specified that before you make the roll, so I know what we're rolling for. But no, you do not.
I mean, I'm willing to roll again if
No,
it,
no, it's fine. It's fine. Just just moving forward.
Yeah.
But no, you do not.
Okay.
Not in this area around you.
All right. I'll kind of just keep moving and searching, looking around for the same sort of things.
Mm-hmm. Mark, you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna try remix on the previous tactic. I'm gonna. We didn't talk to this person, did we?
No one on this floor has
Yeah.
been spoken to.
Okay. I'm going to speak once again in Orcish.
Okay. What do you say?
And I'm going to say to them,
Sorry to bother. My friends and I were having a bit of a bet going. Could you tell me what phase the moon was in on the very first Thresher's Day?
Huh? What'd you say? That's some like local tongue. I don't know that one.
I drop back into common.
Apologies, we're doing a bit of an investigation. You wouldn't have happened to notice anyone acting suspicious in the library today, have you?
Oh, well, there's this one guy who came up to me speaking some weird language, but other than that, no.
That was Orcish. It's not too crazy. All right. Thank you
I
for
mean,
your time.
it's not common. It's pretty weird to me. It's not too many
Yeah.
local dialects left, so I don't hear too many out here.
You get a racism.
Nope, not racist.
Hey.
Just fact. Common is pretty much the standard across the world.
Yeah, hence common. Yeah, get it. All right. All right. Thank you for your help. Be safe.
You too.
I'll leave that one's presence.
You do. Other floors? Anyone doing anything in particular?
I think Melonberry goes up another level.
So you're going to the third floor?
Yeah.
Heard you.
Guess I'm gonna go over to this other part of the second floor, and are these two people?
Where?
I'm on the second floor.
Are you pinging something? I don't see.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I see where you are. Are you asking if those are two people? And yeah, they're not one person.
He's making sure. I can't. No, I can't really tell that well. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. I don't talk. I don't say anything specifically to either one of them, but like in hearing distance of both of them, that's like, oh, look at all this knowledge.
They both kind of look to you. You say it's not to them, but there's no one else around, so they both just kind of look at you like, yeah, but it's a library.
Yeah, could make someone pretty peckish, huh?
No, I mean, maybe like, no, I don't think so. Do you eat like leather-bound books? That's strange.
I don't if you don't. Wink.
Yeah, and they both kind of turn around and go back to what they were doing.
You guys know of anyone around who thinks books are yummy?
No, we're just trying to read. If you don't mind, thank you.
Okay, well if you see anyone with a hankering for books, you let me know.
Don't think we will, but it's all right. You have a good one.
Okay. Okay.
As do you walk away, or are you still talking?
I walk away and I probably start making my way to the third floor.
As you walk away, you hear them kind of grumble. Just, what the heck was that? What the fuck? Word, yeah, you can go to the third floor. You definitely do not have to go over there to get to the third floor. You were literally right next to a staircase.
Oh, I forgot. You said there was one in every.
Except
I forgot.
Yeah, except for at the bottom, which is like the entrance area. Oops. Ooh, just might have flashed something there by accident. Oh man.
Dude, what's that?
That might have been something. Who knows?
Crazy.
Looked like a jug of sorts.
Oh, if
I wanna
only there
talk
was
to
some
this
jug
guy.
of sorts that we were all talking about before. Also, what did I say about looking at the stream, guys? Come on, get out. You guys are bums. No, I'm joking. I have you back up on the third floor. We have one person. Sunny, what floor are you on? You're still on first?
I'm on the first floor.
We have Sunny on first floor. Everybody else on third floor. Sunny, what are we doing?
I want to talk to this guy.
All right, let me go ahead and talk to him. I'm hopping over to the first floor. As long as you're next
I
to
just-
him, I'll know who you're talking about.
I grab a book
Mm-hmm.
and I sit down
I love the different tactics here.
and I look at the guy. I'm just like, man, this brief history of meat pies is pretty good.
History of meat pies? It's a
Yeah.
strange one.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. You see, they're like,
Doesn't sound very interesting. Might just make me hungry.
oh, well, nothing like being hungry in a library. You know what I'm saying?
No, doesn't quite add up, especially since Celestia doesn't let us eat in here, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't eat in here either unless I wasn't eating regular food.
Good, because Celestia would give you a beating, probably.
Yeah, no, definitely. Can I? What's your name, sir? I'm Sonny, by the way.
The Jinglage Margon.
The Jinkley's Marcone. That's what a nice name.
The Jinglage Margon.
The Jinkley's Marcone.
And my goon.
Nice to meet you. And Sonny will shake his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand.
Yeah, as he takes Sonny's hand, Sonny squeezes like a little tighter than, he gives him a good firm squeeze and see what this guy gives back.
Yeah, he gives you it's not there at first, but once he feels you like really like giving him a firm handshake, he kind of like tightens it up and is like, oh, okay, yeah, I got you. See what we're doing here.
Yeah, Sonny looks him dead in the eyes and goes, I'm a bookworm.
He just looks at you and goes, yeah, and I'm a bookworm too. Sure, we're both bookworms in a library. And he kind of like laughs with you.
I punch him in the face.
Oh no!
Oh my god, bro.
He just told me he's a bookworm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
I
No.
want to believe Sonny is smarter than this.
We're never gonna get.
Clearly
high.
he's not.
No.
Go ahead and roll the hit if you're punching this dude in the face.
I pray to God he missed, bro.
Hey, I mean that's one way to pin this down is knock everybody the fuck out.
13.
We
Yeah.
just start.
You knock him the fuck out.
Oh god. Sonny goes,
Oh
well, looks like bookworms are pretty weak, and he gets up and he walks out the building.
What?
Oh my
Go talk to the
god.
lady.
Mission accomplished, boys.
So yeah, you knock this guy clean out, and he just he's cold cocked on the ground. Nothing changes about his physiology or anything. All these other people.
Why would you?
What?
Why would you leave him in the library?
Yeah, all these people see this happen.
Yeah.
And some of them go to running to hide, others run clean out the door. But they're all trying to avoid
Why's
you.
everyone running? That was a. Oh, they must not know. Okay, I gotta go tell Miss Dewdrop.
God, bro.
Or wait, who was the lady that was outside? Was it Miss Dewdrop?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Miss Dewdrop.
Yeah, so I'll go talk to Miss Dewdrop.
Miss Celestine, the librarian.
Celestine Dewdrop.
Celestia Dewdrop.
Oh, her name's Celestine Dewdrop. I'm sorry. I thought
Celestia.
her-
Celestia.
Celestia Dewdrop.
Celestia Dewdrop.
Yeah, I'll go out there. Celestia, I took care of the bookworm for you.
so quickly? How did you find
Yeah,
it?
it was. I just told him I was a bookworm. He goes, "I'm a bookworm too," and I gave him one of these.
And you defeated it with one punch?
Yep, it was. I was surprised too. I figured this
Yeah,
monster would be
they're
stronger,
quite
but
they're quite large. It must have turned back into. Is the library okay? It must have destroyed part of the section when it transformed back into a worm.
they transformed back into worms.
Well, if you knock them out in their disguised form, yes.
I'm gonna be right back.
Well, don't tell me you
Oh
just.
my
And she'll look at Phalanx, and you don't notice this, but Phalanx starts to follow you inside.
god.
Yeah, Sonny, I definitely goes to like this guy. He's like, what do I do? He's like slapping him, trying to wake him up. He's like, come
Yeah,
on.
no.
get
So
up."
when you walk back in, there are
probably
people
Dustin.
surrounding him, and they do not let you get near him.
My bad. I thought he was a bookworm.
You're bad. You just absolutely cold cocked this guy for no reason.
There's a bookworm in the library.
There's a bookworm in the library, and you see as like panic starts to ensue on the first floor.
Bro.
People just start like running around, like freaking out around the first floor. You guys on the third floor, you hear as people start like screaming from down below you.
What the heck is going down there?
Oh, well, that's probably it then.
Oh,
Things
hey,
get-
Mark.
Things get crazy in a library, you know?
I think historically things do not get crazy in the library.
Oh, yeah.
Babylon.
I think you guys are at opposite ends of the thing. so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't
If you guys
really-
are at opposite ends of the floor, you're not shouting across to each other. Just keep that in mind.
Oh right, I'm over here. Yeah.
So what are you guys doing up here on the third floor?
I'm just running down the stairs towards the screen.
There's
Yeah.
not.
Oh, heard.
There's not another floor above us.
Not that you know of.
I'm like kind of half reading a book still while following Mark.
Yeah, so you guys begin to start going down the staircase. You see, like everyone else is following suit. They're all just kind of running to get out of here.
As we do, is there anyone who's still just reading?
No one that is still just reading. There is one person who's kind of like fighting the crowd and working their way upstairs.
I am certainly
The only
not
person
going...
doing anything different than running downstairs like everyone else.
Okay.
Mark, get him.
And I'm just gonna kind of try to use the chaos to peel off and keep an eye on that person without.
Oh, they're
Hopefully
making no
so.
quick progress. They're like fighting the current on the stairs right now.
Okay.
Because everyone's
yeah,
going down and they're like trying to get up. They're like, "Hey, get out of my way! What's going on?"
I'm certainly stepping away from the stairs in this little room, and I'm not going down. I don't want to go downstairs because there's commotion, and I don't want to be in commotion. I feel like Valenberry's now like, oh, shit's going on downstairs. Well, I'm safe up here.
Word.
So this person is coming up the stairs towards me.
Yeah. See, they're going up your staircase, trying to fight past all the other people, including yourself and Tempest, who are going down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get out of their way and get out of sight, like between bookshelves or whatever.
On the third floor?
Is that where they're heading? Yes.
Right. So you'd have to already. So you're gonna follow them back to the third floor then.
I see. Okay, so they're getting past me. Yes. Then I will just.
Yeah,
follow
you're
them.
running into them on the staircase. So if you want to let them by you, that's fine. But then you have to follow them back up to the third floor. Like you'd already be going down towards the second floor at this point.
Got it. I will do that.
Heard that?
Yeah, I will follow behind the very large Mark as he makes a wave in the crowd.
Yeah, you guys do. And
And
everyone
I
else.
also will.
You're down here. What are you doing?
Sorry, I thought I was with.
You
Oh,
can
that's
be.
right.
I just have you
I
down
had
here.
peeled off. No, that's right. I had peeled off.
Word.
I'll start making my way towards the staircase then.
My way downstairs.
There's three of them.
Towards the east staircase.
Yep.
that
So
Mark
after a
introduced.
little while, you see one person run and kind of run up towards this hallway, and then you see Mark and Tempest coming back up the stairs too.
Okay, I'll I'll go up this way then to try and like flank him eventually.
Okay. You're allowed to do that. What is making you want to flank this person? They're not running away from Mark and Tempest or anything. They're just running in this direction, and Mark and Tempest are also coming back upstairs. It doesn't look like they're attempting to like flee from them. I only ask because it says you're trying to flank him, and I'm only questioning that because he's not like running from them or anything. You know what I mean?
Word. Then yeah, I guess I'll just go over here and meet up with Mark and Tempest then.
Yeah, you guys are all together here. Everyone else is where they've ran to. Oh my god, I did it again.
Can I attempt to hide? Like, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just use a stealth check.
Like using my book almost as like a disguise too. Like trying to.
Like, he gets up on a bookshelf and just like puts the book in front of him.
You gather you probably could, but you'd have to knock some books onto the floor for that.
Sus, yeah.
Well, maybe you might not. People seem to be in a panic; they might not care. There's also not that many people up here right now. You don't see anybody.
Right. I'm just gonna go for a regular, just hide. Maybe like hide in this little plant and use my flower as
absolutely
like to blend in.
Sonny, what are you doing down there?
Roll 20.
Sonny is standing like over here with his hands like in his pockets, and he looks like he got in trouble.
Word. Yeah, and so you just kind of hang about down there.
Yeah, I mean, like I just punched a random person in the face and knocked him out cold, which is not something Sonny would normally do. So he's like,
And at this point, everyone is like, has left and is now running like out of the library. People are just kind of panicking all around you. As these people dip. All right.
But the Jinklage is still there.
So those of you, the Jinklage is knocked out. Yeah. I mean, they heard Bookworm and they ran. They did not see.
Are there people running past me going down the stairwell I came up?
Yes, all stairs. Everyone is running. Again, it's pandemonium in here now.
Okay, as people are like running past me to go down the stairs, I'm just gonna continually out, you bookworm, you bookworm, you bookworm, you bookworm, you bookworm.
Literally every time you say it, everyone starts freaking out even more, just like anticipating someone to say yes, and you're just increasing the panic.
Okay,
and
all right.
It's at this point that people kind of like get caught up trying to get down the stairs and get lost in the panic, and they trip, and it starts like a little avalanche of people who fall down the stairs. Some of them getting pretty banged up.
You're gonna walk that off. Ugh.
People could die like that for sure.
Yeah, do I see?
It's almost like if you're in a burning building, you shouldn't yell fire repeatedly.
Do I see? Do I see the?
Actually, maybe you should.
That person
Maybe that was a bad example.
Do I see that person who was running down that hall, away from Tempest?
You're on what floor at the moment?
3rd floor.
But you're going down the stairs, yeah?
No, I'm at like the top of this. I'm at the top. I just got to the 3rd floor.
You had been at the 3rd floor from this area, and then you ran up here to go down, no?
I ran up there to go to the 3rd floor.
Right, but you came up from this staircase over here on the right side, no?
No, I came up from the staircase. I am right now.
Oh, word, yeah. So then you don't even make it to the 3rd floor. People start, and with your size, people just start running down the stairs, and you can't quite make it out. So you're on you don't even make it up to the 3rd floor.
Damn, you're trapped in the avalanche.
No, that's on the. Oh yeah. I mean, he's like yelling at people as they're running at him, and he gets kind of stuck up in it.
Okay, no, I'm only doing that because I thought I was already on the 3rd floor.
Okay, then.
I did not know I had not made that yet.
Well, no, because you would be getting there as this is happening, so it would prevent you from getting to the 3rd floor. You're on the staircase.
I see. Okay. Okay, then I'm not asking anybody. I'm just trying to like get past all them.
Anyone?
There's no getting past them unless you have something you're trying to do specifically. They are blocking the staircase and they are running down. It's either
Is
you
it like
wait
a
it out or
spiral?
you.
Is
No.
it like a spiral staircase, or is it like just a regular up
right,
staircase?
regular 90-degree turn-in staircase.
Okay.
Right angle ass staircase.
Can I? Okay, I'm imagining like it's like a water. Okay, hear me out. I'm imagining it's like a waterfall of people who are just kind of like stampeding down the stairs. Could I try and like jump off from one shoulder to another and try to?
Doing the Puss in Boots thing.
Yeah.
You could. It's going to be very difficult to do in this situation.
That's a chance.
And far more risky than to yourself and probably to others than just kind of hanging out.
All right, then I'll wait it out.
Sorry, I don't say that to tell you not to. I'm just making sure you understand consequences of situations before you get into them.
How many people does it look like that are coming down? Like roughly?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
You can't really see, again, especially with your size. It's really, really hard to tell.
Fucking YOLO.
All right. I don't. If I'm on the floor, then I don't think I would know that I could probably jump up from shoulder to shoulder unless I was at the vantage point. So I think if I'm just looking from the ground up and seeing all those people, then I would probably just wait for it to clear out.
Okay, so third floor people. What are you? Those who ran back up. What are we doing?
Following the dude.
Yep.
Still hiding.
If somebody dropped something from the third floor stairwell, could they drop it in such a way that it fell all the way to the bottom?
Oh yeah, they could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might come into play later.
This guy just keeps running. He's just kind of like running down the hall. Continues running through the halls.
I'm following him, and I'm scooping up a random book from a shelf as I go by.
Do you want me to hit him? I will.
I will.
I'm not comfortable making that call.
Magic missile. I'm gonna send it right at this
Oh my
guy right
God,
down the hallway.
bro, you're gonna kill him.
Guys don't learn nothing, huh?
Oh my God, bro.
Listen,
This is why
it hasn't revealed itself yet. We have been asking questions for 45 minutes. It's time to start hitting motherfuckers, all right?
They're hard. Let me resort to murder.
I want it to be known that not a single question was asked to anyone on the second floor. Like,
You know what?
guys just
You-
ignored it.
yeah,
I
you
think
guys
one
did ask
person maybe.
anything.
Like,
I'm impatient. I need to kill somebody.
Where are you? Oh yeah, in a bush. Shut up. God.
This is why I'm a fucking pacifist.
Hey, I'm in.
No, you just got cooked. You just got absolutely
probably
cooked.
are,
by
You-
is,
you would
are,
think-
are
you would
we
think a
rolling?
pessimist-
Hold on, are we rolling these magic missile? What's going on?
Yeah.
You don't need-
Yeah. Of course.
You definitely do. There needs to be damage.
Yeah.
Please roll on roll
Roll
20.
damage.
Roll 20. Roll 20. Roll 20. None of
Oh,
those
roll
count.
20. Okay.
While we are on roll 20, we roll on roll 20. Please and thank you.
Yeah. Tis a new thing. It might take me a second.
You did it perfectly well last week, 2 weeks ago. You were
That's
so
quite
good.
new.
You were so amazing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of information for an old man. Sorry.
How the fuck do I do it on roll 20?
It's
Oh yeah,
only
there's like a dice
27.
thing.
This dude forgot how to roll on roll 20.
/R D4. Yeah.
It's fine. I'm doing it manually.
Dude, you just murdered this man. He's actually dead.
+1, so 3. 12.
Stretch Tempest up accident.
For your
3,
sake, I hope.
5, and 4.
For your sake, I hope this is the bookworm. Or else you just
How much
committed
damage was it?
murder.
I think it was 12. I said.
Total?
Yeah.
Or that? Yeah. So this guy just fucking drops. Just absolutely fucking just is. The first bolt hits him and he drops. The other two just kind of hit him and his body is just kind of limp on the ground as the other two magic missiles just like dot his body.
I run over and try and stabilize him.
Yeah, no, I can do that. I got good medicine too.
Yeah, you get, so you guys run and go to stabilize him, and before you do, his body starts to like decay like rapidly, in like a really kind of gross looking way. And then from
Crazy.
and then it begins to like form into something larger.
No fucking way.
Oh
That's
my
crazy.
god!
No, we can't.
That's a
I
dumb
can't.
idea, guy.
No,
Something
no,
something much
I'm
larger.
not.
He
I'm
was
not
acting
allowing
like
you to think
those
that
are
this is
weak.
a good idea. I'm not letting. You
Did
can't
it
keep
work
getting
out?
away with this.
I'm
Did
really
it work
he
out?
can't
Getting away
keep
with
getting away with this.
Listen,
As
just because
you
you're hiding in a plant and afraid to take chances doesn't mean the rest of us are.
as
Okay?
you hit this thing and it
pacifist.
reverts back into its true form of the bookworm. Melonberry, right in front of your bush, you see this dude drop. And from its body it forms into a bookworm, which looks right at you. Can everybody please roll initiative?
I can't do this. I can't do the dude yell.
And none of
I'm
the
now
party knows
scared.
that Melonberry has followed them in yet.
Yeah.
God.
Talk about your decisions, huh, kid? Huh?
Dirty 20 on the initiative, finally.
We want
You're
That's
to.
just
what's coming
We
up, Millhouse.
You're
want
just
to
mad
hate
that
on
I-
mine.
You're just mad that I opened the puzzle box before you.
He is.
Oh my god. I could care less about the puzzle, but honestly, I'm happy you finally opened it after 2 episodes of fucking with it. Goddamn, took long enough.
Finally a good
I'm so
roll.
mad today, bro. What's going on?
Who's
Wish I could
mad?
relate.
Who hurt you, bro? What's going on? Who pissed in your Cheerios?
God, a fucking a goddamn child. All right, that's who pissed in my
A
chair.
goddamn child.
Who's
Ryan,
hiding
you
in a
have to get up
plant right
early
now.
Today. Is that what happened?
I get up early every day.
Oh, what the heck just happened? Sorry, you guys might have to put your shit in again. If you already did.
Okay.
No, actually, I get to sleep in today. It was really nice.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
So what's your fucking problem then?
I don't have one, but apparently everybody else has got one with me. I don't know what I did.
Everyone, please input your initiatives.
I can't do
You can't
that.
just go around.
You should be
magic
able to.
missile on people.
I'm on the first floor.
But I didn't.
So-
I
Oh,
magic
okay, what's your
missile
initiative? I'll just
thing
input it
we're here to
myself.
kill.
20.
Nat or dirt?
Dirt.
Tempest, scratch.
19.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to put
Man.
yours. Tempest, you should be able to put yours in by yourself.
Oh my god, he wants my book, bro.
Ooh,
Oh shit.
that's interesting.
God damn it! Fuck, that caught on to me.
Anyway, shout out this episode sponsored by Dr. Pepper. I just saw it as he reached for his.
No, we don't say any
Our
brands
brands
unless they
pay
pay us. All right. So
Brought to you by Mr. Pibb.
Sonny, you hear like a pretty hideous like monstrous like growl come from above you. It can only mean one thing. Even though you don't recognize the sound of a bookworm, it's definitely not anything nice.
Yep. So this is his chance to redeem himself for punching a random guy in the face. So Sonny, I'll dash and I'll
Yep.
make my way to the nearest staircase, which I think was like over here somewhere.
Yep. Looks like you can
So
get
you
like maybe like 5 feet onto the staircase going that way. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Anything else
Yeah,
you're doing?
Nope. I'm gonna just try to go up the staircase straight up to the third floor once I get the chance.
Scratch, your turn.
Is that stairwell cleared yet?
At this point, like the last of the people are going down. So like yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna climb up to the third floor.
Let me move.
Am I able to see once I get up there? Am I able to see the bookworm from where I am? From
Oh,
down
most
that hall?
certainly.
Or-
Yes, most certainly. It's
Okay,
large
then
enough
I'm
that you can see parts of it, like from wrapping around that corner.
Okay, groovy.
I mean,
I don't
sorry.
even
So
know that
if
this
the
thing
staircase is right
exists.
here, you'd have enough movement to get to like here where you can see it. I should
Oh
say.
my
Okay,
god.
great.
bro.
Can I
This is horrible.
can I dash as a
This is
bonus
weird.
action now?
As a bonus action, absolutely. My cunning
Hell
action
yeah, because I'm level
That
2.
level
now.
2 shit.
He's
Hell
like, all right,
yeah.
this is the rogue I'm used to playing.
Hang on, where the frick is my measuring thing? There we go. I can only get to here. Wait, I'm gonna double dash.
Nice.
I double dog dash you.
Totally within your right.
Totally dash to get to the frickin' to get to him.
Yeah,
Wait,
get to him.
Oh yeah, to get up the stairs.
Go ahead and move
You're an
yourself. You
idiot.
doing anything else? That's all your economy though, yeah.
That's all my.
Melonberry, Bayard on deck.
I feel like Melonberry Tries very hard not to scream. Does. Does this thing look like a monster or an animal?
Monster. It resembles an animal. It resembles a worm. You know what worms look like.
But like
this
is
thing looks like a monster.
Yeah, heard.
Worms don't have teeth and aren't. It's huge. It's massive. Well, it's large. It's considered large, but it's very big.
Melonberry shouts, "Help!" I just go, "Help!" And I start to. Okay, first thing I'll do, I guess, is cast Sanctuary on myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite thing to do. And then I'm going to run away.
Okay. All right. That will bring us to Bayard. Tempest on deck.
All right. Now I'm gonna try and flank him. I saw a Scratch running that way, so I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I just move like freely this way, even though like?
Yeah. No, you have to go one down from where you're at.
Okay, that's what I figured.
In
but...
certain places, yes, like right here, you can move straight down, like you're not going to that bookcase. But yeah, just try and be as fair as you can about that. It doesn't line up perfectly.
And I suppose I will dash as well.
Heard that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Tempest.
I'm gonna move. Oh, I'm on the wrong tool. Okay, I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna use Witch Bolt on the bastard.
Which bolt?
Yes. Witch Bolt. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, we're rolling on D20 now. Right.
Roll 20, not D20.
What the fuck ever it's called.
Guy can't figure out what's
We're
going on.
gonna roll a d20 on roll 20.
Does that work? What'd I get?
Guy kills him,
Definitely
man.
worked.
He just
No,
forgets
20.
what's going on.
I got a dirty 20.
This dude's gonna keep rolling on D&D Beyond, and if he rolls bad, like, oh wait, right, roll 20. Let me go roll better over here. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that's max damage, 12 damage.
12 damage. Hit that.
It's-
Why didn't you roll that on roll 20?
Yeah, where's that damage roll?
Because there's literally a button for it.
Just don't look at your Beyond. You should be just don't be there. What's going on?
But they're side by side on my screens.
Figure it out. I need so in case it's not clear, it's because I need stream to see what you're rolling.
Yes, I know.
So please roll the damage.
Fucking re-roll it.
Get a 1, I'm gonna laugh.
It's whatever. I don't care anymore.
Hey, he was already
Fucking
supposed to miss. Wow, he got a
12.
12 again.
You need me to roll anywhere else?
Yeah, the right
can you
place.
actually pull up,
The right place the
pull up
first time would be
Google-
ideal, please and thank you.
Pull up
God
Google
damn
Dice
it.
Roller and stream your.
Anything else, then?
No.
All right. This bookworm isn't having a great time. He wants to eat knowledge, but these people are in his way, so he's gonna try and stop you. He's gonna make an attack at you, Squidgety Scratch.
Oh shit.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Plus what, my friend?
Oh, don't worry. It's an 18 to hit you.
Oh, that hits.
Sorry, you're beefy, bro. You're beefy.
No, he's not.
Yeah, you are. You're
That's,
beefier than I am. Yeah, see,
6
eat
damage
that.
to you, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
You eat that, bro. That would bloody me.
Oh wait, I just pulled a Brian rolled on D and D Beyond. Hang on.
Yep, don't worry, I saw.
Fucking idiot.
I saw.
Oh, it's a good roll too, son of a bitch.
Just roll the same thing on roll 20.
Maybe stop being idiots.
Yeah, these guys.
Oh, I did it even better. Never mind.
That passes. And it's going to Then it'll take an opportunity attack from you. It doesn't mind, and go up towards Tempest, who just hit him.
I'm sorry. How much damage, Azzy?
None. It missed. Oh, sorry. Wait. Did I roll damage?
6 damage to you.
6 damage. My bad.
Thank you.
I was about to say I definitely rolled it somewhere, but then I was thinking about my next attack already.
Roll 20.
So I don't think that provokes an opportunity attack. For him,
It's not
'cause
going
he's
to.
still in range.
Yeah, it is not going to.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was, but it will not. It's going to move up here to attack Tempest, which is a 26 to hit.
Oh my god.
So Tempest, go ahead and make me a dex save, and you take 8 damage.
Oh. That would straight up knock me out.
I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm gonna do it every time. I'm gonna do it every time until one day I don't.
Literally, last time in the null encounter, no one did it. You guys were all fine.
That's not true. I did it several times. I just quickly adjusted. 19.
Nice.
All right, so you pass the save. Yeah, you take 8 damage as this thing bites you. And that is its turn, and it will bring us back to oh no, not back to the top, Mark, and then back to the top of the order with Sunny.
Okay. I look down the hallway. It's curved. Tempest is in the way. I don't have a shot with my crossbow. I do have a book in my hand, and I do have a pen.
This thing is large enough. You could probably take a shot. It might just have a little extra cover.
A little extra cover. I want to try this because it's far funnier and stupider,
Absolutely.
but perhaps ingenious. I have a book in my hand that I'd picked up earlier off the shelf. I have a pen in my inventory. I want to write on the front cover of the book, anti-knowledge. The dumbest thing I can think of at this moment, which is Shrimps is bugs. I'm going to write that.
Shrimps is bugs.
I'm going to write that in capital letters on the cover of the book, and I'm going to try to frisbee it into the mouth of the bookworm. And I'll 10, 15
This just like kills it instantly.
Like poison him?
I love that so much. Make a thrown weapon attack.
Okay.
The
What
opposite of
should I?
knowledge.
Should I add proficiency? Should I add?
Dex, add
Sure.
proficiency if you have proficiency in improvised weapons. If not, just Dex.
Okay, I sure don't. Okay, so D20 plus 3. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So you throw this book and it lands in the mouth of this thing. It lands clean in the mouth of it. And it's right as it like is about to go take a bite out of Tempest, and it bites the book and swallows it.
Great.
Nothing happens right away.
I rub the ink off of my hands, and we'll call that a turn.
Got you. Brings us to Sunny with Scratch on deck.
30 feet up the stairs.
Yep. You're able to get up to the top of the 3rd floor with that.
Sweet.
10
Put me
feet,
there.
5, 10 again. Yeah, for sure you can. So let's bring you up here to 3rd floor. Link.
Yes, okay, I'm loaded in. I'm here. I see this fucking big ass worm.
You should be able to move yourself wherever you want to be to.
Because I came up on this side. So I'm here. I see this big ass worm over there. And it's time for sunny mode. I'm gonna dash over.
Yep.
That'll be on my next turn, unfortunately. I can get to here, but kind of try to box it in.
You do. That's all right.
Yep, that's it for
Yep.
me. Yeah.
Scratch Melonberry on deck.
Okay, I want to jump on him. With holding my dagger and kind of like do a jumping, like latch on thing. And I'm hoping my move
So your intent is to grapple then. Yeah.
with my dagger, yes.
Right,
you
but it's going to have to be a grapple or an attack roll. If you want to hold on to him, like if you want to hold on to him with the dagger and be on him, that's going to have to be a grapple.
I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to try and do the thing where like on like a where like you dug a knife and you kind of slide down.
That you
I don't think I
can,
can
you
do
can
that.
flavor an attack roll that way if you'd like, absolutely.
And you'd
man.
get sneak.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just wouldn't
I'm
be
gonna
able to stick on him.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep. Go ahead. Roll to hit. And remember, I'm not going to be as like strict on it, but at the beginning of your turn, if you just want to roll that d20 at the beginning to know if you can even hit, go ahead and
Oh, I forgot we're
potentially
doing that
make
for every single encounter.
could make things move a little bit quicker depending. I know a couple of you have voiced that it's not your favorite thing, but I have noticed it does make the decision making go quicker.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yep, absolutely hits.
And that's 6 damage.
With sneak.
Oh, I forgot what sneak. Yes, thank you. Which is another extra D6. Am I right?
I believe it's 1d6 at your current level. Yeah. I think it scales every odd level for rogues.
I'll tell you right now. It is in fact 1d6 until 3rd level. Yes.
Thank you very much. That's another 4, so 10 damage total.
Plus 10.
Nice.
Right. Good hit. Big numbies.
And then once he does that, kind of slides down with the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try and then hide behind like a bookshelf as a bonus action.
Yep, you'd have to move out of its range to do so, so it would get an opportunity attack.
Ooh, he landed a decent hit last time.
Don't do that.
I mean, you can bonus action to disengage.
But then you
I
can't
could,
hide.
but I can't hide.
I don't know what do you need to hide for.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna disengage.
All right, go ahead and move yourself wherever you'd like then, and that will bring us to Melonberry, with Bayard on deck.
I'm going to just kind of like step over here, just like keep an eye on things. I'll take a couple steps. 3, what's the range on this? Just making sure. Yep. And double checking that I am within range. No, I'm not. I don't want to get any closer though, so fuck you, Tempest.
Damn.
What did I do to you?
What? Okay, I'll get a little closer and then move away. I can see Tempest past the worm, like a little bit.
A little, like as far as line of sight goes, yeah. Like if you need to be able to see him for a spell.
Yeah.
This thing is not just like standing still, blocking
even...
your whole sideline. It is actively moving and fighting. So there are moments where you can see past it.
It doesn't actually even say that I need to be able to see him, but yeah, I'm gonna also cast Sanctuary on Tempest.
Heard that. I do think you probably need to see someone for Sanctuary, but oh wait, that is the wrong screen.
It doesn't specifically say, but I'm fine with that ruling.
Word.
Just says you ward a creature within range against attack.
It's probably one of those things where I'd rule like since you know him, it's fine. Like you know he's around, you can do it. But like if you didn't know someone was around, probably wouldn't.
Right.
But yeah, anything else?
I think that's it. So I just want to also double check. Sanctuary is not a concentration spell, so is it reasonable to believe that it is up on both myself and Tempest?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I wanted to make sure I could have like 2 instances.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. I don't know what the official ruling is on that, but I have no problem since it's not concentration. You can just have it up.
I think you just can't stack it.
Yep.
So you can have like.
Right, I can't like double Sanctuary myself.
Exactly. Yeah. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Bayard up. Tempest on deck.
Back.
All right, I'm gonna pull up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, you'd be able to get right there.
And then I'm gonna fucking punch this guy in the neck.
Do it.
In the neck.
Right in the neck.
Why you got so many necklaces?
Why you guys so
Oh
much?
shit! What's my actions? There it is. Okay.
I don't know what your actions are, boy.
No, I know. I was just looking for my modifier. I had forgetted. That's a 15 to hit.
That'll miss.
No.
Fuck. That's it from. I will use my bonus action to rage because I just realized I forgot to do that this whole time.
Heard you. You raged. Tempest, you are up.
I shout Tempest, I guess I don't actually say anything. I don't know if you know how Sanctuary works. You're a wizard.
Yeah.
I don't say anything to you though.
I got Witch Bolt and I don't want to lose it anyway, so I'm just gonna fucking use my action to activate it again. I rolled on the wrong thing. Nobody look at that.
So interesting. I
Well, you-
wonder how Sanctuary acts with Witch Bolt specifically, because he's not casting the
Yeah.
spell right now. He's just using it.
I'm
against-
activating it essentially, but I don't know.
If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage
there you
to
go,
another
it's
Or
specifies.
or deals damage.
or
and you are
deals
dealing
damage to another creature,
Yeah.
this spell
So this
ends.
does break the Sanctuary, but yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
7.
7 damage. Heard that. Anything else from you?
Is he within 5 feet of me? He is. I'm chilling.
Heard. Maybe not for long. If he has anything to say about it, he's gonna try and bite you.
Yeah, right. He's gonna fucking eat your.
Yeah, he keeps
He's
fucking
gonna
him
eat
up.
your ass.
Oh wow, that's a 10 to hit.
Nice.
Nope.
Yeah, he's gonna
Thank
try and
God.
attack you again. That's a 14 to hit.
Yes, but I'll use my reaction to cast shield to raise my AC
Nice.
by 5.
Yes, you
Boingo,
do.
boingo.
All right. How much? What does that bring your AC to?
It is for this turn plus 5. I'm at 11, so 16.
Got you. All right. Oh wait, that doesn't even apply here. Yeah, that's both of those. That will be Mark's turn.
All right,
Nice.
re-rolling. Hup.
Oh,
Mm.
You can hit with pretty much anything.
that's pretty good with disadvantage.
Yeah, right.
It's not disadvantage. It's 2 daggers, mate. If
Ooh.
I can push past Tempest, I will, and I'll draw my
Just knock me over.
yeah, like I'll
Oh.
pardon me, excuse me. Yeah, pull out the Cinque Dea and the shitty rusty dagger I got in the mine, and yeah, I've made my attack, so that should be 1, 2, 3. Great, rolled minimum. So 4 from the first one, and it's just a straight. Oh, and 4 from the second one.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Big game.
Nice.
Anything else?
Big dammy, big dammy.
No, that'll be it.
Sunny then Scratch on deck.
All right. First things first. Don't worry, y'all. I got your backs. I'll pop my rage. I want to. What's a better name? What would? I'll pop my urge to protect my friends.
I don't like. I don't
Doesn't
like.
roll off the tongue.
I don't really
Yeah,
like.
well, you know what? Why don't you
I'm
roll?
gonna
why
pop
don't you-
my urge.
No, it should be. It should be like. It should rhyme.
Justice.
I'm gonna
My
pop
urge.
my determination.
Ooh, that's a
I'm
good
gonna
one.
pop justice.
I'll pop my justice. That sounds really weird.
Or you gonna.
Yeah,
whip
pop
out
your justice, bro. Maybe you can find a bunch of other people who do that too and make a league around it.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. All right, so first of all, I'm a reckless attack, so my attack will be an 18. I want to punch this guy. It's my dice roll.
Yep.
So that's going to be a grand total of 6 damage.
What was it
to
to
this
hit?
guy?
What'd you roll to hit?
The roll to hit was an 18.
Oh, that hits. Yeah. And you said 6 damage?
Yeah, it's going to be 6 damage. Just Sonny just fucking like jumps up and just tries to punch this thing in the face. Just
Yeah, you hit it in the eye, and it's real gross. But it didn't like that
matter.
either. So yeah.
Sonny keeps his like I can do this all day smile on his face.
Nice. Anything else from you, Sonny?
Nope, that's it.
Scratch the Melonberry.
How's he looking?
He looks rough.
Okay, I want.
Oh, sorry.
To...
I mean, he is bloodied. I should say that he is bloodied.
Okay. Can I see the cut that I made on his back?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I want to. That's a 20 to hit. Because what I want to do is try and aim for that same place and bury my. I want to try and grapple him this time. Because I want to like try and aim and like kind of twist my dagger in that same hole.
You can. It won't do any damage as a grappling attack, but you still can do that as flavor for the grapple.
Okay. Then. Okay. I forget. Is as part of my I can dash, disengage, and hide as opposed. And I can't grapple as a bonus action, right?
Grappling is an attack. You cannot attack as a
So
bonus action.
just so you know, Dustin, for your just because you don't have to like grappling mechanically wouldn't do much other than reduce its speed to 0 and allow it to move with you. So if you just want to flavor what you're doing, then I would just flavor. You don't have to
Right.
like,
That's why I keep letting you know,
the
like
grapple.
you can make it a grapple or an attack. If you want to do damage, you should attack it and just flavor it however you want. But you don't have, as a rogue at your level, you don't have the mechanics to attack him and do damage while also grappling him. You can't. That is two different attack actions, and there are certain ways to get around that by having action surge or certain abilities that let you do damage while grappling, but you don't have those.
That's fair. Okay, then I'm just going to now do that without the intention of grappling. So just basically jumping on and aiming.
So you already rolled the hit that did damage. You won't be able to like mount it or anything, but you can once again aim for that same place and try to attack it there again. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Great. No, I'm gonna go down for that. That's and then
make sure you're adding sneak.
Sneak. No, yep, just getting that in. Going to be 11 damage.
Got you.
I'm going to disengage again as my bonus action.
Heard you. And you get out of there, and it brings us to Melonberry with Bayard on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge and like kind of just like step back behind this bookshelf here and watch things go down. Yeah, that's about it. Also, Bayard, I feel like you pop Brave instead of Rage.
Ooh,
Brave.
Honey, pop Brave.
Bayard, your turn with Tempest on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my like pickaxe that I have on the side of my hilt, and I'm just gonna fucking swing it over my head and bring it right down on this thing, and I will make this recklessly as well. Wow.
Hilarious. Gotta love Reckless for that reason.
Oof.
Yeah.
There it is.
Great. So that'll be this is brutal.
Brutal crit. Max on 1
Nice.
die.
First brutal crit of the campaign.
Hell yeah.
I think I crit one of you guys, so first against an enemy.
Yeah, we don't count yours. Okay?
I count mine. I love mine. Mine are my favorite ones. What are we talking about?
Yeah, we don't.
It's just the dice that get doubled, right? Not like the.
And the dice don't get doubled. You take max of the quantity of dice and then roll again.
This guy, Gonf will never be critting.
All right, 17 damage.
17 damage. All right.
He's too busy transporting us.
Anything else from you?
No, thank you.
Tempest.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I'm just gonna reactivate Witch Bolt.
Yeah, roll that damage.
8, and I'm
sorry,
done.
Bayard. How do you have a dice for your damage?
That'll be the end of my turn.
I used a weapon, not my fists.
Tempest, or it brings us back to here. Tempest is going to make another attack at you since you keep wanting to lay into him with this shit, and he doesn't like that. That one will hit. That's a 26.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's almost double Tempest.
And you take 11 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yep. Go ahead. And, so, as this thing bites down onto you, Tempest, it will entirely swallow you.
Oh shit!
Oh shoot!
No.
Oh.
I got a 15 on the dex save.
Doesn't matter since you went down. You are now inside the belly of the beast.
Okay. Oh no.
Oops, not that.
This is horrible. That was. Don't do that.
And this thing has another turn, and it's going to it can't really get. You know what? Yeah, it can't really move him anywhere. It's tough. It's gonna attack Sunny. He looks like it wants to get to Scratch, but it doesn't want to move away and take hits, so it's gonna go for Sunny. That'll be a 15 to hit you, Sunny.
Cool. So that will hit. I have a 14.
Heard that. I need a dex save and 7 damage to you.
Oof.
You don't
Okay.
have danger
Dex
sense
save.
yet, do
Dex
you?
save +2. Do I have danger sense? No.
I think so.
Right?
I think level like 4.
No, I
maybe.
do.
I was about to say no. We get danger sense. We have it.
Sick.
Sick.
Advantage on that bad boy. Thank God. Well, it doesn't matter. 11.
No.
As this thing bites into Sunny, you don't watch him go down like you saw happen to Tempest, but he also gets swallowed.
Oh no.
Tempest, you're knocked out, so you don't know this. But Sunny, you're still alive inside the belly of this thing.
Okay.
It's just not comfortable in here. And that brings us to Mark.
Okay. How's my my special friend feeling about this whole situation?
Your special friend, you feel like should be getting more involved than he is. But you are. How are you doing health wise? You're fine.
I'm untouched.
Yeah. So he doesn't seem the need to come up right now.
Okay.
I don't like how you have a special friend.
I'm gonna.
You have a special friend.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna pre-roll and see what we got. Here we go.
Gotta love those pre-rolls. Yep.
Nice.
Those are all hits.
All right. Daggers again then.
Dagger.
So first one.
Mark Kansuri, go get him.
Nice.
Yes. Yes.
I want to bring both daggers down across the belly and rip it open and have my friends tumble out.
Yeah, and you do. Tempest is completely unconscious, but Sunny is still breathing and spills out of the belly of this worm.
Like wipe saliva off my face and I go, "That is not a rod. I want a rod ever again."
I was gonna do that, but he beat me to it.
Thank you.
Can I try and stabilize Tempest?
You can make a medicine check.
That looks really gross.
Yep.
Oh shit! I didn't even look at the result.
He's not stabilized. You rolled it on D&D Beyond, which is fine because we're out of combat, so I can move us off of 20. Let me do that real quick. Yoink, and we are back.
Can someone help me over here? Tempest needs it.
I'm not really good at that.
Quickly, please.
Do we have a potion or something?
Tempest, go ahead and roll me a death save.
I already did.
Heard. Nothing happens soon.
All
We'll be
right,
rolling
I'll give it a shot. And I don't really know anything about things, but why the hell not?
Can I assist?
Yep. You can give him the help action on it.
Okay. I will assist by packing clay over his wounds.
Nice.
Got a 21.
Nice.
That's with advantage because of the help action, but it shouldn't matter with the 21. Yeah, he's stabilized. He's not conscious or up, but he is stable.
All right. Well,
What the heck is this thing?
Well, that's a
What the heck are you doing here?
What?
You were outside.
And now I'm inside.
Why?
Because you guys came inside?
Yeah, we came inside to fight a monster. You were playing outside. What are you doing in here?
I just wanted to follow
You almost
guys.
got killed.
Well, Tempest almost got killed. The kid's fine. Don't overreact.
Tempest is an adult.
It's true. He's 27.
I'm putting it in the counter.
Right, and the kid's not the one that
you were supposed to be
is on
playing
death
outside
row right now.
with the other kids. I didn't even know you were in here.
Well, here I am, and I'm okay. So we're okay.
The one thing I told you before I came inside here was to stay safe.
And there's not a scratch on me.
No, listen. I know Scratch is yelling, but he's like kind of completely right.
You
Just
know,
gotta be
guys, I
more
think you need to.
careful.
I think
I just wanted to come around with you guys, okay?
You just
Listen,
gotta tell us.
you guys all got to jump off a roof, and I didn't get to jump off a roof, and that's
You
not
gotta
fair.
tell us, Mel. You gotta communicate with us that
What
you're
do you
here.
want?
If we didn't,
I was looking for you guys, and then all of a sudden everyone started running because something horrible happened downstairs, and then
You think I should follow that?
No, I didn't follow that. Everything was happening downstairs, so I hid up here. And then I saw Tempest try to murder a man, but it wasn't a man, it was a worm.
I'm gonna use the same logic as you that you just used. I'm dead. I'm not awake. Yeah, this is...
I think there are a bit more pressing matters than worrying about Melonberry right now. He's fine. Tempest is not.
did we stabilize Tempest?
He's stabilized,
No.
but no,
Or
he
he
has-
stabilized,
Okay.
but
He's stabilized.
no,
Yeah.
we did.
He's just not
But
up. He has 0
let's-
HP still. He's still just unconscious.
Let's get him out of here.
I'll sling him over my shoulder.
The
You do.
doctor was outside. He could probably fix him up quick.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
If this was up here, I wonder what happened downstairs.
I wonder too. Crazy.
I want to
could've-
reach into the stomach
happened.
acid and fish out the book that says shrimps is bugs.
You do.
I'm like,
You have that book with you
Oh,
still. Shrimps
God.
is bugs.
I'll try and carry I'll try and lug this fucking worm body out.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need to make an athletics for that.
Sure.
How
I can do that.
approximately how long is this worm body?
Oh, it's
Um,
large, so it's gonna take up what, a 10 by 10 square.
Yeah.
So about
Yeah.
around 10 feet long.
Mm.
That's a 14 on the athletics.
I mean, you're able to move it at this rate. It'll take you a while to get it outside. At least the stairs will
I've got
provide
it.
some downward
I've
motion.
got a free hand. I can help.
Yeah, if you
Someone
wanna,
help me with this.
If you want to pile on, go ahead.
I'll help.
And
I'll help him.
even with low rolls here, you guys don't necessarily all have to roll. With time, you guys are able to work it down the stairs and out. And before you get it outside, Celestia runs back inside and meets up with you. Is everything? Oh,
Sonny looks instantly nervous.
is that the worm?
Yep, that's the bookworm.
Gross. I'm glad you guys took care of things. One small issue. One of
Nope.
you maybe mistook someone from a worm earlier, and well, let's just say I think a strong apology might help smooth
You
things
are-
over.
I look
that
straight
would-
at Scratch.
Now listen,
First-
y'all.
first-
I understand. We all might
I-
think it would be Scratch. That's like a very logical conclusion. However, it was me. I own up to it. That's my mistake.
What did you do?
I said I was a bookworm, and the dude said I'm a bookworm too. And I said, well, all right, I guess that's the answer. And so I knocked him the fuck out.
Oh,
Sonny
man.
Shoemaker, Mr. Golden Boy.
Don't say that, Scratch. Don't say that.
Oh,
I'm gonna put you in a bathtub full of water.
when we find your father, this is the first thing I'm gonna tell him.
You're gonna, if you tell my dad that, I'm gonna tell Flora that you've been yelling at Melonberry this whole time.
Melop,
Well, if I can't thank you guys enough. If you need any other help, you let me know. I've got a special collection of scrolls. If you need one, feel free to just take one. They're all yours.
Well, we're actually here on research business. Did we catch you up on what we were looking for when we came here?
Phalanx did, and well, I have very strong resources here. I'm grant you guys full access to the library any time of day you want to do any research you need, and I'll certainly be conducting my own to see what answers I can find, and as quickly as I can. Seems
Hardly.
your guys' predicament has gotten a lot of the town officials looking after you. You guys are quite the bunch.
I'm gonna take Tempest outside.
Seems like the problem's a bit bigger than us, so
But please,
we're just trying to help.
And she holds like a big barrel of spell scrolls in front of you. Please take one. It's the only way I say thank you. And there's
Sweet.
there's a whole collection of spell scrolls, cantrips, first levels and second levels. She allows you guys to take one.
I'm gonna take Tempest outside real
One,
quick.
one each or one total?
Yeah.
One total.
Help me.
Nice.
The temp.
Help me first, please.
Since I'm not a magic user, I will bring Tempest over to
Tempest is knocked out.
Phalanx.
Oh, to
I want a
Yes,
scroll.
I will carry
Melanberry-
Tempest over to.
Melanberry's digging through the scrolls.
Seeing
I want a scroll.
seeing Tempest walk out, like pass out on your arms, he'll hit him quickly with a healing word, to get you back up to what was it, a D quattro.
After he gets the healing word on, I'll just like I've kind of got Tempest in my arm, and I'll just like smack him awake.
Yep. So you gain 8 HP as he hits you with his healing word.
Nice.
So you're smacked awake. You guys are presented with a spell scroll of your choice. Feel free to mull over those amongst yourselves between now and next session, because this is where we will be calling it for the evening. Just let me know what scroll you guys end up wanting. Any scroll between cantrips, first levels, and second level spells is fair game. Yes, and you guys may all level up.
Yes! Simplicity!
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
So-
the rest of us slow ass levelers get to get our fucking subclass now.
Yep, at the very
Thank
least,
God.
everyone has a subclass now. You guys have all made it to level
Hey,
3. You have
Me and Mark basically get a second subclass.
You have
like-
taken out the bookworm. Some of you have taken a big leap of faith, and in general, you guys have made some strong relationships and friends here in Woblewud. We will catch up with you guys in 2 weeks as you guys continue your quest for answers, and we will see what else you guys stumble upon along the way. Thank you all for watching. Please tune in next time, and we will see you until then. Love you all. Thank you very much.
Drop a like, comment, and
The arrow
Yeah.
on my root and stem till I dwell.
Something like that. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell, something like that. You know it. What's up?